Oh, man. Here we go. Yo, what you doing here in Plainview, man?
I live here now. And it was either Wolfpack or Dynasty for Club League, and I didn't want to play with you. So I chose Wolfpack.
Yeah, so you want the scouts to see you playing on the losing team and see a star on that, okay.
I'm going to get the scouts to notice me by shooting every chance I get. I mean, if I play with you, you'll be yelling at me to make the extra pass.
That's right, because I want to win.
Okay, that's all you think the scouts care about?
Yeah, the scouts care if you can win, bro.
Okay, then you really are stupid, bro. But let me give you some game, man.
Here we go. All right.
Scouts only care if you got the skills that translate to the next level. That's it. Point blank, end of story.
Well, you only prove that by winning.
No, you prove that by showing how you can help them win at the next level. All right, I'm cocky, but I'm not stupid, MP. All right, I'm not a high flyer. I'm not a rim protector. So if I want to lead this broke down town, I have to prove I can shoot.
That makes sense, bro. Because you're small.
Man, you ain't got to be Wimby to shoot out the gym. But since you care so much, I'm going to give you that L you've been asking for.
Yeah,
right?
I bet.
All
Let's
right,
do it.
Bet.
We're here in Plainview, Illinois, tonight's venue for Club League basketball between the Wolf Pack and Dynasty. Good evening, everyone. I'm Joe Lamy alongside Danny Hogger and Drake Hugo. What a game this should be between two heated rivals on the club circuit.
Heated rivals indeed. Rarely do you see teams like this.
The Dynasty trail. And with a showcase game like this in tonight's rosters, you can expect a lot of college scouts in the stands.
The importance of this game, setting the narrative of each player's potential. Opinions are forming about these players, and each minute could be another pro or con in each scout's report.
And Tommy Fresh finishes it off.
This is just too easy for the offense. When you play defense like that, expect to get dunked on.
No real sense of urgency there because of that easy.
Yeah, but the D has to put up more of a fight there. That's an unacceptable effort.
And Deshaun Carter, here we go. The Dynasty grab the miss. And here they come. And he comes up with the deuce.
Some nice vision on display there from Hawkins.
They double team Deshaun Carter. Outside for James. Carter. Off target from outside.
The size on the bench for both teams is formidable.
Oh, yeah, Danny, this team is stacked. I was looking up to some of the players walking in as we set up tonight. Woo, they're tall. I know one thing, though. I wouldn't take too many shots inside with either second unit tonight.
To the middle. Fresh, no good. And now the Dynasty with it. They trail by one, and they take the lead.
And they are peaking at the optimal time to jump out ahead here. A big run by them to take the lead.
Offense and defense are clicking and feeding off one another. Great basketball to watch.
They double team Deshaun Carter. Outside, it's Johnson. Fresh. Back to Johnson. With 4 to shoot. Deshaun Carter from the outside. No good on the shot.
Even with every shot clanging off the iron, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. Might be time to take a step in. When I talked to Wolfpack shooting guard Deshaun Carter pregame, he had a tablet with some personal scouting notes, animated plays, and video highlights.
Yeah, Danny, I was looking at his tablet, and he even had a My NBA franchise with creative players to represent each team.
Now here's Dillard. Fires for three. And that one's off the mark. It's his second miss. He's now 5 for 7. Three-pointer, Patrick Wells. Nails it from beyond the arc.
An elite 3-level shooter. Wells is someone you have to worry about beyond the arc.
Launches it. And it's the Wolfpack with the rebound. Timmerman with it. Three-pointer, Patrick Wells. And no good. Offense has been clicking lately. Might want to mix things up.
Their mojo is gone. They need a basket just to regain some confidence. Dillard is the floor general. He can find the open man anywhere.
And in club play this season, the Wolfpack enter tonight at 7-4, while the Dynasty are a perfect 11-0.
And I'd say we could throw out the record books, Joe. Whoosh! I threw mine right across the table. Sorry, Drake. Because of the history of these regional rivals is so complex. Both teams thrive on denying the other the chance to win in big games like this one.
And a bit of sloppy play to cough up that turnover.
Yeah, when you give up a ball in a situation like that, almost always ends in a score going the other way.
And credit the D for pouncing right on that opportunity, turning defense into offense.
And the Dynasty make the Wolfpack in the lead. They double-team Deshaun Carter. Pass to Levesque. To the inside. Fresh. Off with the layup. And on the bench for the Wolfpack, Coach Barry Bay. He's been with the program several years now and is trying to continue the success they've had this past decade.
Yeah, and standing directly in his path once again is the Dynasty. But with new leadership on the court from Patrick Wells, Coach is hopeful that the tide is about to turn for the Pack.
Pass to Hawkins. Knocks down the triple.
How important has Brett Hawkins become to the Dynasty? He's living in the green zone tonight, and the rim's looking like a hula hoop.
Back to Carter. Levesque with it. Fresh, the screen. And it's Levesque missing. Basket number 8 is good, and he's now 8 for 12.
Simply feeling it tonight. Most everything falling in.
Pass to Fresh. Johnson to the left wing. Outside, it's Andrews. Here's Levesque. Up and in on the layup.
Well, all game long, we've seen the passion that these teams have played with. No let up, no quit from anyone on the roster.
Yeah, passion is definitely one way to say it. Nothing that we can repeat on air, but it certainly seems beyond a little friendly ribbon.
He makes his 9th shot of the game, now 9 of 13.
And he threw that pass right on time. Great look and a solid finish.
Outside Stauffer. Up top Robinson. Off target from 3-point range. Zadirko. Defended by Robinson. That ties it up.
And what a time to tie this game up, guys. Wow.
Did you guys check your seatbelts? Because this is going to be a wild finish. I can feel it.
And Patrick Wells outside. Gets it to drop, and he's now 5 of 8.
Totally in the zone. Wells saw that shot, and he knew it was his for the taking.
Nails the baby hook. And the leader of this Wolfpack team, without a doubt, is Patrick Wells, a 3-star recruit who has a chance to play at the next level.
Hey, he's not the biggest or most athletic player on the floor, but when he warms up, I mean, look out. The kid can straight up shoot the ball. If he can bulk up and add some strength, he could be a factor in college.
Deflected. Here's Stauffer. Pass to James. And here's Robinson. Stauffer. 3-pointer, Patrick Wells. And it's out of bounds. Wolfpack to retain possession. And the Dynasty call time here. Just 5 on the clock. Pass over to Robinson. Takes a 3. He can't hit it that time. And for Zach Timmerman of the Wolfpack, he moved here from Iowa not too long ago.
Yeah, we haven't seen too much of him, and I know the Wolfpack would have liked to see more of him. Unfortunately, he's been plagued by back problems, which can't be fun. You wonder how long he'll be able to keep playing for. Absolutely incredible guts from Zadirko. What a massive bucket for his team.
3-pointer, Patrick Wells. Can't find the hole. Missed number 6 for him in this one. He does have 5 makes, though. Inside. And he slams it in one-handed. It's very easy to see why MP is so high on the scouts list with how he's scoring tonight. The Wolfpack trail. From the arc. Nails it from 3.
Oh, and Wells with a clutch shot. We all know Wells wants the ball in those tough situations, and it paid off giving it to him there.
And you love how MP has been able to put up the points with all the scouts watching.
You look at this Wolfpack roster, a lot of players who will play college ball, but Patrick Wells could be the barometer.
And they are ecstatic to have him with the team. Add some much-needed shooting. They're hoping he can change the fate of their season. Time called as the Wolfpack decide to talk things over.
Usually you want to go for the 2-for-1 here. Maximize the clock.
So important. You're right about the clock management. Great opportunity, and they want to take a quality shot.
Here's Wells. Now a timeout called by the Wolfpack.
Hey, yo, right here.
There's the triple. It's hauled in by the Dynasty.
Didn't convert this time, but that's exactly the kind of look that they want.
And they'll take that shot each and every time you give it to them. More often than not, that's a made 3.
And what a game for MP. He is showing out with a 30-point evening. Critical time for them to end this ball game.
Yeah, no mistakes acceptable.
And the 14-footer is off the mark. And so they foul intentionally. And the first one of 2 is no good. Heartbreaker there. And he can't get the second one to fall either. Coming up empty that time. And they go to the intentional foul. He gets the first, and that puts him up by 5.
And for Dillard, it's about staying engaged whenever he's out on the court and making sure he just makes the most of every opportunity.
The free throws go down, and the lead goes up.
Kick it out. You got him.
Wells outside. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Dave Zadirko. Here's the Dynasty. And that's an intentional foul. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. So he comes up empty at the line. Stauffer. Trifecta! And an intentional foul will stop the clock.
No choice but to commit the foul and stop the clock.
Extend this game. Make it as many possessions as you can.
And no good as the first free throw misses for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And that trip coming up empty, missing them both.
And a chance here to send it to overtime.
They absolutely need a 3.
That will do it. Put it in the books. The Dynasty continue their amazing start to the season, and now...
Yo, she was here. I didn't see her.
Yeah, she came with her cousin.
Oh, I can't believe I missed her.
Man, you mind if I talk to him real quick? I apologize, bro. Hey, look, I know we butt heads over the years, but we go to the same school now.
Bro, are you thick in the head or something? I don't like you, man.
Look, I ain't trying to be your best friend. I'm just trying to win some games.
All right, that's fine.
Yeah.
How about we talk on the court? And off the court, you and me win cool.
Great. That's a great attitude. We're going to win states like that.
Yep, and I don't care about states.
Yeah, that's because you playing for the Scouts.
Right. And that's because you playing for the fantasy. What, you think they're going to rebuild the factories because you passing a little Jimmy in the clutch? You really want to help these people? How about you take over? Make the league. Then when you got some actual power, you can actually help these people. All right, stop this nice guy hiding behind that when the truth is, you scared to become the player you need to be in order to build a real dynasty. This is just a costume, bro. These words, meaningless, unless you put something behind that.
Yeah,
Yeah, think about it.
Hello, everyone. I'll take a question from you.
Idan, you've won tournament MVP in both the FIBA U17 World Cup and the FIBA U18 European Championship. And now you've got the Spanish U19 team on the cusp of an undefeated World Cup run. Is there anything the United States and their star player MP can do to slow you down?
No.
Can you elaborate on that?
I have been the best player at the international level since I was 16 years old. You call MP a star, but he hasn't won anything against real competition. He is overrated.
Those are bold words.
We are going to win the championship on Friday, and everyone will see that Spain has the best young basketball players in the world.
Hey, yo, y'all get a good look at this. MP, you gonna let him talk to you like this?
What you want me to do? Fight, buddy? What? I mean, guys like our monster, man, they always trying to get under your skin. The last thing you want to do is let them know you're upset. You know what I mean?
I guess so. Nah, I don't like it. Cat too young to be that cocky.
I don't know, man. He nice. He earned it. But the only way to shut down somebody like that is to stay locked in and win. Everything else is wasted energy. You already know, man.
If you say so. Oh.
You guys can fit, you're small.
Let's go, man.
Yep.
Yep.
Have you ever heard the Spanish national anthem? It's beautiful, one of the oldest in the world. You'll hear it tomorrow when they give us the trophy. I think you will like it. Very catchy.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's what he was saying when he was telling me his schedule. I'm like, bro, what? Like,
You've been doing it since a kid.
Hey,
You don't know nothing else.
yeah, everything
he
good?
was saying that.
Okay, I gotta take care of
When they
this.
played
Excuse me,
in
sorry.
Mexico, that had to be dope.
Hey, when you guys get up there, I'll introduce you one by one, then open it up for questions. Friendly reminder, there are reporters from 27 countries in this room, so whatever you say will be heard around the world.
Understood. Gotcha.
All right.
Looks like they're ready for you. How are we feeling?
Fired up.
Fantastic, let's get to it. Okay, we're gonna get started with Team USA's press availability. Representing Team USA will be Tim Fielder, Brandon George, and of course, MP. Let's start with you, Edith.
Edith Bauer, Sport Monatlich. I was wondering if you've had a chance to watch Spain's press conference from yesterday, specifically Ivan Almanza's comment that MP is overrated and hasn't won anything against real competition.
Yeah, I saw it.
Any thoughts?
I feel like he sounds silly, like he don't know what he's talking about. If I haven't won against any real competition, how are we undefeated heading into the finals? I'm beating the same teams that he's beating, but for me, I guess it doesn't count. You know, how am I overrated when I'm averaging more points than him? Why is our offense averaging more points than any team in this tournament? Why have I won championships on every level of competition that I've faced? Club, league, state, and now FIBA.
Well, in all fairness, you haven't won a FIBA championship yet. He is on the cusp of his second.
That's fine. I've been in school the past few years. But I'm here now, though, and I'm the best player in this tournament. The numbers show it, the tapes show it. He can do all that talking that he's doing, running his mouth, but I'm gonna let my game do the talking for me.
Well, fair enough.
Yo, I ain't done talking yet.
Please, continue.
We're gonna win tomorrow. We're bringing the gold home to the States where it belongs. Guaranteed. Let's go, y'all.
Good evening, everyone, from Debrecen, Hungary. It's the FIBA Under-19 World Cup Finals. Spain versus the USA in a winner-take-all game. I'm Kevin Harlan, and joined by Greg Anthony and Brent Barry. What a tournament, guys, we have seen so far.
And some great games to this point, but this could be the best of them all. And Brent, Spain and the U.S. have been dominant thus far, and this is the title tilt everyone wanted to see.
Spain has been a powerhouse, and it all starts with their star, Izan Almansa. The 6'10 forward has been nothing short of sensational.
Well, he's proven he's the real deal. I mean, Spain hasn't had to face someone as talented as MP yet, but with the way Almansa and MP were going at it in the presser, neither side seems worried.
Alongside Brent Barry and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. A look at what the U.S. will start with in the backcourt. It's George at the 1, with MP playing next to him. Anthony gets the nod at small forward, and underneath we'll see Babb and Barton. And you take a look at the starting lineup for Spain. You have Aguirre and Calderon in the backcourt. Out on the wing, it'll be Ceballos. Next to him, the star of the team, Almansa, at the 4, and Fernandez bringing it all together as the center.
Well, since this thing started, this is the matchup everybody anticipated and has been waiting for. These two teams head and shoulders above the rest, and we're talking winner take all in this showdown.
Here's George after Spain's three-pointer on the other end. Shots good by the Beast.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
Not always the best scenario, but in this game, pride takes over. You score on me, I'm going to come back and score on you.
And as you mentioned, both Spain and the U.S. are undefeated coming into the finals. Both a perfect 6-0 through the group stages and the knockout rounds. Greg, this is going to be a beauty.
Yeah, and the reality is neither has been challenged thus far, but with the championship on the line, we couldn't have asked for a more perfect matchup.
Well, everybody in the world heard about those barbs that Almansa and MP threw back and forth at each other. I mean, elevated. It was almost like a wrestling match, but a lot of bulletin board material going into this game to hype it up.
Almansa called MP overrated, and MP guaranteed a win. So one of the two stars is going to have a plate full of crow to snack on after this one.
Now, here is George. To the inside. Pass to Hansen. Wants to get it to Barton and does. Here's the Beast. No good from outside. Now, Spain with it. They trail by 1. And you know what, Brent? Something that has stood out all tournament long. The leadership role that MP has stepped into.
Well, since the opening jump ball, Kevin, this guy has been the alpha dog for the U.S. That says a lot. He sets the tone, and he says what needs to be said.
Aguirre, no good. So it's USA now. George passes to the Beast. Three-pointer. Gets it to go. And MP already into double digits in the first half. He has certainly come out with passion to start this game. And it's Lopez penetrating. Scores for only the second time tonight. Now 2 for 6 from the field.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride.
USA leading by 9. And even though Brent Almanza isn't in the NBA, he has been at the pro levels in Europe for quite some time.
Well, since early in his career, he's been playing against grown men. When you're 16, 17, that is huge in your experience, in your development. Almanza ready for anything.
To the middle, here's the Beast. Uses both hands to slam it down.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
And Fernandez kicks to Calderon. And the 3 off target. Here's the Beast. 18 points for him. And here we go. Calderon heading to the hoop. Finishes the break with a slam.
Explosive move from Calderon. He was sending a message with that jam. Well, if you're the USA team, there's one guy outside you have to watch. That is Edgar Calderon.
You know, Brent, he has been one of the best outside shooters all tournament long. Can knock down the 3 with the best of them. Buries the long-range jumper. Calderon's got it back down to within single digits for Spain. So it's USA now. Here's the Beast. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. The Beast's got 8 points here in this quarter. Pass to Calderon. Here's Ceballos. Here's Garcia. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for USA. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. USA ahead. They lead by 5. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. Welcome back, everyone, to our coverage of the Under-19 title game, with the second half on the way. Well, Brent, tonight, no greater example of how global the game of basketball has become.
Well, Spain has especially embraced the sport, but all over Europe, basketball is ingrained in the sporting culture. The NBA ecstatic about how things have taken off across the pond.
And the shot by Almanza, no good. USA leading by 7. And what a showing from MP. He's come out and made a statement to Almanza and the rest of Spain.
Well, Almanza may be full from eating his words right about now. All he seems to have done is light a fire under MP, and he is torching him right now.
Aguirre passes to Mendoza. His 3-pointer is off the mark. Smart, accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team. Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
And Greg, the way that Aguirre can navigate the floor, he is as elusive as they come.
And he has a great sense of how to set his teammates up. So much of Spain's offense comes from Aguirre's ability to create out of thin air.
Lopez outside. Can they get it? And it's sent back by the Beast. And they'll keep possession. Knocked away. Lopez with the steal. The numbers in their favor. Here's Lucas. Buries the jumper to finish the break. Lucas has got 7 points in the game. And here's George. He'll bring it up for USA. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. And that one's good. Barton.
Barton not shy about throwing his weight around on the glass. Excellent rebound there.
Spain trails by 12. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Well, the last time the USA squad won this tournament was in 2021. They went all the way when France was the host.
And you can see some of those similarities between that team and this one. Even with their recent success, you know Team USA expects nothing short of a championship.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And there's the whistle, 3-second violation.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
Right. Here's the Beast. He's guarded by Calderon. The Beast passes to Coleman. USA moving the ball around to the wing right side. Clock at 6. Pass to Campbell. USA needs to get off a shot. Here's the Beast. From outside, off the mark.
And Sean Babb for this USA squad is a guy you got to squeeze because he's the glue that keeps them together.
And the ability to facilitate and create out of the post or elbow, critical. Babb has great court awareness and helps the U.S. get the looks they want.
Spain making a switch here. Ceballos is checked in. Good! MP is played with a chip on his shoulder. 30-point night for him when his country has needed him the most. Doubled by the Beast. Pass to Mendoza. To the paint. Here's Fernandez. And here's Lucas. Shot to stop the run. And the 3-ball is good. Lucas has got 10.
Yeah, kind of like playing in the rec league, little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
Hanson the pass to the Beast. Here's Coleman. Here's the Beast. Ceballos covering. Lets it go from deep. The Beast can't hit. Spain trails by 14. Down low. Here's Mendoza. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 6 points for him.
Well, he takes care of salvaging that possession for the offense by getting on the offensive glass.
Here's the Beast, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
And hammering down the two-hand slam. Inside, here's Ceballos. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, Ceballos not afraid to get creative there. When he sees an opportunity to knife inside, he takes it.
Garcia, he's checked in for Spain. Ramirez comes in for Lucas. USA leading by 13. Pass to Babb. Here's Coleman. Here's the Beast. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. The Beast's got 14 points here in the second half.
And so far tonight, he's been the game's leading scorer. Just got into a groove, and no one's found a way to get him out of it.
And it's USA with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. We'll return shortly. And we are down to just one more quarter of play between Spain and the U.S. for tonight's Under-19 title game. And what an absolutely lovely city hosting this final. Brent, I know you've enjoyed it as much as me. Debrecen, Hungary, our location this evening.
And the culture that this city has, sitting in the Great Plains of Hungary, some incredible museums can be found here. What a tremendous experience this has been.
Yep, it counts.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
No good from Ceballos. USA leading by 16. Pass to Coleman. Puts up a 3. Another 3 for USA.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
No good from Ceballos. Now USA with it. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin in the game. Shots good by the Beast. The Beast's got 37.
And really, however this game goes, how great is summer basketball? International play always scratching that itch.
And, Brett, for whatever reason, summer ball hits different. That's especially true for international competition.
We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Here's the 3. Coleman gets the bucket.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
Pass to Ramirez. Now here is Garcia.
Put it back.
And the Beast pulls it down. The Beast's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Fires from deep. Spain grabs the miss.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Now we all know shooting and defense are keys for the international game. That's why Tim Fielder has been so important for the U.S.
Well, he does both things at such a high level, a very sticky defender, and you can't sag off of him on drives on the offensive end. This guy helps spread the floor, contributes in a lot of ways.
You know, Brent, all game long, we've seen MP getting what he wants on offense. And I see the smile on your face. You love the way he plays, clearly outplaying Almanza.
And this is exactly what Almanza should have been afraid of. MP is cooking him and looks anything but overrated.
Murray's checked in for USA. Aguirre with it. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Lopez outside. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And in terms of prospects, Almanza is as polished as they get. He is game ready on day one.
And he's such a fluid finisher, especially for his size. There isn't any weakness to his game. Gives you everything you could want from that position.
Pass to Mendoza over Murray. That's short off the rim.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
Lopez with the steal. And that's a foul called on the Beast. And that'll be his third foul so far. And USA with some changes. Babs checked in, and Anthony subbed in for Gordon. A look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth.
All the time in the world to get that one off.
Pass to Dixon. The shot from 20 feet away. Again, USA.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
I mean, this team is just dangerous. Right now, every shot that they're putting up feels like it's going in. And John Anthony, not really a standout star for this USA team, but he's done all the little things that they've needed since day one.
Brent, you're right. Since day one, Anthony has played within himself and is okay with his role of defender and playmaker. Reminds me a little bit of Draymond Green in that regard. Gordon's checked in for Anthony. Outside, Aguirre. Bounce pass, Lopez. Outside, Aguirre. Pass to Almanza. Over Gordon.
Hey, watch it.
And the shot by Almanza, no good. Now USA with it. They're on a 16-7 run. To the middle. Shots good by the Beast. The Beast's got 41.
finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Here's Dixon. Outside Gordon. Down low. Shots good by the Beast. The Beast's got 43 points.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
And as the final seconds dwindle down, these players showing emotion. And there it is. The USA gets it done, and they win the Under-19 championship with a perfect 7-0 record. Brent, what an incredible tournament for them.
Well, if you talk about a complete team, that was this USA group, dominant on both ends of the floor, and they came together at the right time to cap off this historic run.
You said it, Brent. What more can you say about the play and leadership, too, of MP? He was phenomenal all tournament long, and he backed it up with his guarantee that the USA would win it all. Big words from a young man.
And, Kevin, it's not bragging if you can back it up. MP put a lot of extra pressure on himself and Team USA, but he knew what they were capable of. Incredible job of performing under pressure.
This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching.
Good game. Who's overrated now, man?
Still you.
Come on, you did your thing, though. Hey, enjoy my anthem, man.
So how'd you get him to do this?
Well, I know he's your favorite actor, and I got to in with his agent, so I thought, why not see if I can make something happen?
What's up, man?
MP, what's up, my man?
Jalen, man, thank you for the invite, man. I appreciate it. You got a good group here.
Yeah, of course, man. Your manager did most of the work, though. He's a good guy.
Yeah? No doubt. Yeah, he's on it.
Hey, Jalen, you mind if I get a couple seconds to talk to my client? I got to catch him up on a couple things.
Of course. And thanks for the Bieber tickets.
Don't mention it.
Bieber tickets?
You got a good manager, MP. Hold on to this guy.
For sure. So, what's up with these Bieber tickets, bro?
You know, it's a lot of stars in the gym today, man.
Yo.
How you feeling?
Come on, man. You know me. I'm ready to hoop.
Yeah?
Yeah. Is that, Austin Reaves over there?
Oh, yeah. I've been meaning to talk to you about that.
You think he saw that thing?
Oh, the thing when you called him a wannabe role player at best?
Man, why do people have to be digging up these old tweets? I was 16 when I posted that.
Yo, look where you at. You in the league now, man. You under a microscope. Why don't you just go over there, say what's up, clear the air?
Might as well, right?
I mean, it's no use hiding.
I don't even know what that means, man. Let's go.
I don't even know what that means.
Let's go. Yo, Austin. What's up, man? I'm MP.
Okay.
Nice to meet you, man.
Okay.
I've been a fan of yours for a minute now. You've been doing your thing. How you went undrafted to now starting with LeBron? That's super inspirational, man.
I thought I was a wannabe role player at best.
Look, I was 16 when I posted that. I got caught up in the moment, man.
Well, now you're in this moment. Are you going to back all that talk up?
Yeah.
You really think you're him, don't
I
you?
know I'm him.
Yo, I need to talk to you for a second. Hey, we'll be right back.
Huh? Yo, what you
Look,
doing, man?
There's a lot of guys talking this late. You sure you know what you're doing?
Pete, it'd be worse if I back down.
Okay, I don't know about that, all
What
right?
you talking about? You forget how we met? You was trying to get up in my head just like Austin, and then I had to shut you down, earning your respect and then your friendship, bro.
You kind of went along those lines.
Man, that's exactly how it happened, man. The real ones don't respect you if you back down.
Look, well, just make sure you back it up, all right? Because nobody respects somebody who can't put their money where their mouth is.
Pete, I got this. All right?
All right. Go on, man. Make me proud, all right?
Plainview.
Go get it.
Got it.
Oh, hit that! Hey, come around, come around. Oh, that's too easy. Get outside. Hey, good rebound. Hey, good board, Bam. Ah, you saw that? He hit me. Come on! Get mine! You got him, you got him! Get board, get board, get board! Where'd it go, Gobert? Right here. Ah! I got it, I got it. All right, pressure him up. Pressure him up. Ball, ball. Yeah, good board. Hey. Hey, let's go. I'm going to keep coming. You better be ready. Get outside. Box out, box out, box out. Snatch, Gobert. Ah, this is my house. Watch him. Get him out, get him out. Good boy, baby. Hey, yo, right here. Oh, call that. Up, mismatch. Stay there. Stay there. Get outside. Yo, watch it. Box, man, where you get it? Hey, help. Hey, come around. Hey, who's watching them? Ball. Stay on them. Foul! I'm coming.
Looks like I might be him after all, huh?
I know you're not talking like that after an open run.
I don't know. It looked like you was taking it serious.
You got a lot to learn, Rook.
I know a little bit.
And you're going to learn a lot more when these games start counting.
Hey, not exactly building bridges.
Come on, man. When you get scared of a little friendly trash talk, man.
I'm just saying, now the dude's going to be gunning for you.
And you know I want all that smoke.
Look, man, you come a long way from that kindergarten teacher I knew in the 9th grade.
And I'm still him. I just know when to dial it up a little bit. You know what I mean?
All right. Finding your balance. I like that.
Yo, if we're going to create that dynasty that we've been dreaming of, it's going to take everything. The good, the bad, and the ugly, bro.
Carrot and the stick.
Yes, sir.
The league ain't ready for you, man.
Not by a long shot. Plainview. All right, bro.
Hey, welcome in. See you next time. Hey, MP! What? All right, MP. I'll see you next time.
MP, it's an honor. I'm Chris Matthews. Welcome to the Art of Shooting.
What's up, Chris? I heard you're the best shooting coach around, and I'm trying to work on getting to my spots so my shot is automatic, you know what I mean?
Well, that's exactly what we do. So you came to the right place.
That's what's up. So how do things run around here?
Well, we have a bunch of different drills you can try. Drills where you set up and take your time, drills where you focus on getting up shots in a hurry, and you can even challenge me in one-on-one.
Wow, that sounds good. Let's get locked in. Chris, what's up?
Yo, MP, you ready to start working on your hot zones?
Let's do it.
Can't give me that one. Oh, that slipped out of my hand. What? No, don't give me that. Yeah, that's my spot. How you like that mid-range game, huh? I mean, hey, come on, yo. Yeah, that's right. Don't give me those. Oh, take over. Oh. Come.
Come on, MP. We're going to have to push a little harder than we did today.
Nah, for sure, Coach.
Coach Tucker showed me some photos of the gym you and your manager set up.
Yeah, I wanted to work on my game 24/7.
Something wrong with our training facility?
It doesn't have any candy in the vending machines. No, I just wanted to make sure I didn't have any excuses. You know how it is.
I do. And that work ethic of yours is something we all love about you.
Thank you.
You're going to fit our culture like a glove.
Well, I'm excited to be here. I feel like this is a perfect place to start my career.
Fantastic. Well, then why don't we talk about our goals for the season then? As a former player, I understand how important it is for an organization to clearly communicate its expectations, and I just want to make sure that we're all on the same page to start the season.
Let's do it.
Based on our roster and what we accomplished last year, what do you think our goal is this season?
Cliff, I don't know about you, but I'm trying to chip up.
We'd consider anything less than a championship a failure.
Understood.
Yeah, it's just important to remember this isn't all on you.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we have a great infrastructure in place here. All you have to do is play your part.
With all due respect, Cliff, I want to do more than just play a part.
I get that. I just want you to understand that you don't have to do everything. That kind of mentality hinders development.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of, Coach Tucker is going to help you set your personal goals for the first half of the season.
We've got some strong opinions on what you should focus on, but we'd like to get your input too.
Okay.
This is a collaboration.
That's great, because I have been visualizing exactly how I want my career to be.
Visualizing?
Yeah.
Huh.
You know, like meditation and manifestation, that sort of thing?
Well, why don't you manifest some opinions on this list of potential goals for the first half of the season?
Mm-hmm.
Let me know if anything speaks to you.
You want me to just pick one?
There's a lot to work on at this level. Always. And you'll do a little bit of everything, but we find that giving our players a list of specific goals to work on for the first half of the season is the best way to drive development.
Mm-hmm. All right, I'm with it.
It also allows us to give you some milestones to track your progress. We'll even highlight on our schedule some key games to use as measuring sticks.
That's that communication that you were talking about.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Pick a goal.
I want to do whatever I can to make sure that I'm a positive every time I step foot on the floor.
That's the baseline we expect of you. I'm going to need you to be a little more specific, MP.
Well, I'm talking about this one. Winning my individual matchups. I figure if I do that, that's a good way of focusing on what I can control and doing a little bit of everything to make sure that we get the W.
That's solid reasoning. Practical. It's a good way to make incremental progress.
Well, when you put it like that, makes me feel like I should be doing something more ambitious.
Coach is just setting expectations. That goal isn't the most glamorous, but it's a smart way to level up your game.
And that's what we need from you. Steady improvement and a commitment to excellence. It's a good choice, MP.
Okay, fantastic. Wish being a GM was always this easy. One more thing.
Yep.
I got Media Day coming up.
Oh, I love Media Day. It's always been fun for me as a fan, so this will be cool.
Our PR director, Donna Chase, she's going to walk you through everything. She's great. You're going to love her. Brian, anything you want to add?
Just keep working. Yeah, we'll talk more about your spot in the rotation as we get closer to the season opener.
All right. Appreciate your time. Look forward to building something special here.
So do we.
All right. Thank you.
Have a good one.
You too.
MP, I'm Donna. Nice to meet you.
So nice to meet you, Donna. My manager tells me you're one of the best PR people in pro sports.
Well, I'm not sure Mr. Wells has the requisite experience to make that call, but I'm glad he thinks highly of me. Shall we talk Media Day?
Yeah, let's do it.
Now, this is all pretty standard fare, and I know Mr. Wells signed you up for media training over the summer, so there shouldn't be anything you can't handle.
You can call him Patrick. We're not that formal with each other.
If that's your preference.
It is.
Wonderful. We've also secured you an interview with 2K Tip-Off Magazine. If all goes well, you will be the cover athlete for their upcoming issue.
Wow, that sounds fun.
It is important to note that this interview will not be conducted by our in-house content team, which means anything you say can be published, especially if it's sensational or controversial in any way.
It's noted.
I'm going to be upfront with you, MP. I'm a team employee, first and foremost. And it's my job to make sure this team is seen in the best light possible. You make the team look good, we'll be on great terms. You make the team look bad, and we will have a problem. But I have no reason to doubt your character. By all accounts, you're a responsible, smart, considerate young man. And it's because I respect you that I want to put my cards on the table.
Thank you.
Are we clear?
Crystal clear, Miss Chase.
Please, call me Donna. Now, whenever you're ready, you can take that elevator to the practice facility and start your interview.
I'm telling you, Hunter, best movie I've seen in the past 20 years, for sure. Yeah,
Okay, I guess I'll have to check it out.
Definitely.
Hey, can I ask you one last question?
Of course, shoot.
So you grew up in Illinois, about a couple hours outside Chicago, right?
Right.
And I know you're too young to have watched Jordan's Bulls in the moment, but I was wondering, how has his legacy affected you as you developed into the player you are today?
You know, MJ's the gold standard. I mean, I've seen some great teams. You got D-Rose, Joakim. They were no joke, you know what I mean? But everyone still, you know, talks about that MJ dynasty still to this day. I mean, you just asked me about it right now.
Right, yeah, that's what happens when you're the GOAT.
Yeah,
or
sure.
Is he yours? Where do you stand in that debate?
Oh, yeah, he's the GOAT, no question.
Well, you kind of have to say that if you grew up in Chicago, right?
Nah, you'll be surprised, man. There's a lot of LeBron fans out there around my age, yeah.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, but MJ is the standard that I measure my game against. That's who I want to emulate and one day pass.
Whew, that's a lot to put on yourself.
I mean, it is, but, you know, you got to dream big. Otherwise, what are we doing here? You know what I mean? Of course, one day, I don't just want to be the GOAT. I want to build a dynasty that'll one day pass his, you know?
You know he's got 2 3-peats, right?
Yeah, no doubt. But I'll tell you what he doesn't have. He doesn't have 4, 5, 6 straight. And, you know, people think that I'm crazy. And I feel like the impossible is only impossible until somebody does it. And why can't that somebody be me?
Guaranteeing 6 straight championships is maybe not the best way to ingratiate yourself to your teammates.
I would not say that I guaranteed it.
You know how they'll make it look.
Maybe.
I'm not going to stand here and lecture you. You are a grown man, and you're accountable to yourself. But I've been in this business long enough to know that what you say can affect everyone around you. You should consider that very carefully when speaking into a microphone.
I hear you, Donna.
Good. Now they're ready to take some photographs of you. I'm sure they'll put you on the cover now that you've given them controversial comments like that.
Any advice?
Think about what you want your personal brand to be, okay? And pose in a way that reflects that.
MP, huge fan.
What's up, man? How you doing? You
Good,
all right?
how are you?
I'm good, I'm good.
Yeah, this is what we'll be shooting today?
All right. Stand right here?
Right there. See some of your best poses.
All right, man.
Hold that. Right there. Perfect. Great. We got what we need.
I bet. Hey, do you know when this issue comes out, man?
Y'all don't know the exact day, but check us out on socials. It'll be there first.
All right, bet.
All right.
Thanks, bro.
Thank you.
How you feeling, MP?
Woo! I think it's time to do some laundry. That outfit smells foul.
Time to talk rotation.
Great. I've been looking forward to this.
Every NBA player wants to start someday, and I'm sure you're no different.
I've never come off the bench a day in my life, Coach.
That's pretty much the case for every player in an NBA locker room, until they get to the league.
Right, of course.
There's no nice way to say this, so I'm gonna put it bluntly. You've got an established player in front of you. You want his spot, you're gonna have to take it from him.
Okay, that makes sense.
This team is a meritocracy. You get the minutes you earn. Nothing's given. It doesn't matter what your draft position is or how much you're getting paid. You get it done out there on the court, we'll put you in the starting lineup.
So just so I'm clear, how do you make that decision? Like, will you let me know when I've done enough to become a starter?
Yeah, we've got some milestones we want to see you hit. You hit them, we'll put you in the starting lineup.
This is all pretty straightforward.
Like Cliff said, communication is a big part of what we do here as a ball club.
I can see that, and it's much appreciated, Coach.
Good. Now get ready. It's almost game time.
All right. I'll see you later, Coach.
See you.
Yo.
So how'd it go with Coach? Any surprises? What'd he say?
Yeah, not really. If I want to be a starter, then I got to outplay the guy ahead of me. Simple as that.
Yeah. Yeah, that seemed fair.
Yeah, it's sports. It is what it is, right?
Yeah.
Dude.
Well, look, not to bring any extra motivation or anything like that, but you know only starters get endorsement deals, right?
I already know. You know, dudes on the bench ain't getting no shoe deal.
They're not. Not right now, but that day will come.
Okay.
For right now, let's just take this in. We in the league. I mean, you ever visualize something like this?
You know what, P, man? I never really thought about what the tunnel looks like, man.
No. I'm not talking about the tunnel. I'm talking about right here. You and me, you getting ready to play in your first NBA game.
Honestly, no. You know, nothing prepares you for this, man. No matter how many high-pressure situations that you face, this is different, man.
Or what about that open run I got you an invitation to? You know, things got a little heated between you know who, yeah?
Well, yeah, that was dope, but we didn't have 20,000 people watching us, man.
That's true.
It's a little different.
It's different.
All right, then.
It's different.
All right,
it's different.
Yeah.
But hey, look, though, I ain't gonna hold you up. I know you gotta go win that game.
No doubt.
Yeah, so make Plainview proud, yeah?
You already know what it is, P.
You know. Plainview.
Get ready to light it up tonight.
Hey, welcome in. See you next time.
Long season. Time to grab that lunch pail and go to work.
MP, you got that look in your eye tonight.
Here we go, MP. You know you can do it. That's what I'm talking about.
The home debut for this team and the home debut for the rookie MP. And we've been waiting for this day for a long time. Stand two of the greatest words in all. All of sports, opening day.
Absolutely, Brian. Everybody's undefeated.
Come on, MP.
And Grant, a look here at MP, this year's first-round draft pick. He grew up outside of Chicago, and what a moment for him to enjoy his first NBA minutes.
And you talked to MP about his time growing up, and he shared that he studied Jordan and the Bulls. It's a dream come true for him to step out onto an NBA court and try to follow those footsteps.
So on the floor for the Spurs, Sohan and Wemby are the bigs. Chris Paul out there with Harrison Barnes. And it's Johnson in at the three. Here's the Beast. And Dallas hits again from deep.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Spurs trail by 6. Here's Paul. And a nice finish on the layup.
On the drive, Paul is just so dynamic. Defenses can't find a way to stop him.
The Mavericks shooting only 31% to get this game underway.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Excellent D there from Lively.
Well, this hasn't been his quarter so far. He's really struggling to get going.
Pass to the Beast. Here's the three. Barnes with the rebound. San Antonio's gone 2 of 5 from deep. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. He got a piece of it. And as it goes out of bounds, San Antonio will keep possession. So for Dallas, Gafford, he's checked in for Lively. Washington comes in for Marshall. And it's Dinwiddie in for Thompson. And San Antonio also making a switch. Branham's checked in. And here they come. Beyond the arc. The Beast. Good. The Beast has got 6.
How many transition points are they going to give up? This is insane.
Here's a 3 from Paul. The 3 from Barnes. Here's Branham. That's in. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. Mavericks ahead, up by 4, and the second. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Dallas.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end, not wasting those extra chances at all.
So on the floor for the Spurs, Keldon Johnson out there with Harrison Barnes. Then there's Chris Paul. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Mamukelashvili in at the 5, down low. Stan, it feels like the hardest part of team building is getting a superstar. The Spurs have one.
Well, they sure do, B.A. San Antonio was retooling for a few years, and then they won that 2023 lottery and draft Victor Wembanyama, a superstar, and now it's about surrounding him with the right guys.
Here's the Beast. He's guarded by Paul.
Shut up.
The Beast shot is off. Spurs trail by 5. Paul with it. Exum picks him up. Johnson passes to Paul. 6 on the shot clock. San Antonio again can't hit.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Washington right side. Here's the Beast. Gets the 3 to fall. The Beast has got 6 in the quarter.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. Trailing by 8. This game against Dallas here, it's their first meeting of the season.
Well, this has been a frustrating night for him, still without any points.
Knocks it down from distance.
I love the way he went with the bounce pass there. Great awareness.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Fox feeling it out a bit. Pass to Johnson. Can they get it? That's in. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Barnes has got his 3rd assist of the night.
And it's a great sign that Johnson's making threes. That really helps his team.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Paul finds Barnes. Outside Johnson. To the paint. Here's Fox. Fox gets it to go inside.
Right there, Fox using his length to do damage inside.
Washington outside. Pass to the Beast. Launches a 3. And Dallas hits again from deep.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. A big group substitution here for Dallas. Lively, he's checked in for Gafford. Anthony Davis comes in for Washington. Marshall, he's checked in for Exum. And it's Thompson in for Irving. A big group substitution here for San Antonio. Wembanyama's checked in for Mamukelashvili. Sohan comes in for Barnes. Vassell, he's checked in for Johnson. And Castle subbed in for Fox. Coach, as you know, two-way wings like Devin Vassell are a hot commodity in the NBA these days.
Yeah, Brian, he's got good defensive instincts. He's got great length. And offensively, a pretty good three-point shooter. But his main weapon is that mid-range jump shot.
Down low. Here's the Beast. Banked it in off the glass. The Beast has got 13 points in this quarter.
One of the most selfless stars in the game. Clay has no problem playing the role of distributor.
Spurs trail by 16.
Get the perimeter.
Here's Sohan. And it's blocked by Davis. Wembanyama. Oh, 3 chances on that possession, but they just can't find a way to score. Here's the Beast. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. The Beast has got 22.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
San Antonio has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Pass to Castle. Will it go? And the rebound goes to Dallas.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated and unable to stop this run.
They've settled into this game. You can see the offense is on fire.
Yeah, and that is key for them, continuing to build out this lead.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, they just have to be more patient. Less forcing and more passing.
Oh. 27 seconds left to play in the half.
Don't let her shoot that.
Sohan outside.
Ball.
Paul looking over the floor. Clock at 6. Into the lane. That one off the back iron and out. To the inside. Fast break. Here we go.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. The Mavericks on top, opening up a huge gap. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
When I look at San Antonio, they don't get their home opener until next game. But tonight, they start this new season on the road, kind of like Kenny storming into the kitchen and trying to take all my barbecue chicken.
That's because you're in my building, and I'm...
Switching back to that first half of action, everything's been working for the Dallas Mavericks.
Their ability to...
And that'll do it for us.
And with Keldon Johnson, he's checked in for San Antonio. Stan, your coaching career started in the 1980s. How are players different today versus then?
Well, look, players have always shared one thing. They want to be the best that they can be, and they want to win games. But the players now are bigger, faster, stronger, and more skilled. The rules have changed, so the game's a little bit less physical, particularly at the NBA level, but the players are just better.
They've got Derek Lively, Thompson out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's the Beast in at the shooting guard. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks.
And they've been playing with much greater physicality this half. Getting themselves to the free throw line is a bust.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, the slam dunk is arguably pro basketball's signature play. And forward Nicholas Batum said growing up, you have so much joy in dunking. You're one of the few people in the world that can. But Father Time marches on, and like most vets, he's come to grips with the reality. He said, my body told me, no more, bro.
Well, leave that to the youngsters now, right? All right, Allie, thanks. Another three for Dallas.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
Pass to Castle. Gafford grabs the miss.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Here's the Beast. And Dallas hits again from deep.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
And Fox has got the ball here for San Antonio. They'll be playing host to Houston for their next game. And that's the first of just 2 home games for them.
And they need his offense right now, but his shot is just not falling.
Out to the right wing. Here's the Beast. Connects again from distance.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got 2 guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break, converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
Harrison Barnes, he's checked. And again for 3.
And he's now set the team record for most threes in a single game. What a shot he's got.
A lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure the next one's going in. Barnes, no good. And for Dallas, they're shooting a fantastic 57%. There's the triple. Another 3 for Dallas.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Wembanyama, the pass to Johnson. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Johnson's got 5 now.
Well, that's a nice bit of space, and Johnson was locked and loaded for that catch-and-shoot jumper.
And the basket is good.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Wembanyama, the pass to Sohan. Johnson with it. Fires for 3. Sinks the tray. Give him 8 points now. And 3 quarters of play in the books. This one's all but over already. The Mavericks on top, running away with this one. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the 4th quarter of basketball. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, that's great decision-making, and one that embodies a team-first mindset.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So on the floor for the Spurs, we've got Chris Paul, Harrison Barnes out there with Johnson. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's MYPLAYER in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. The 3. Good! Another from 3.
The parade of threes has no end in sight. He just keeps knocking them down.
And that latest triple ties him for 2nd for most threes in a game. What a monster performance from deep it's been.
Now it's a 4-way tie between himself, Curry, Zach LaVine, and Damian Lillard.
And there's the lob and the dunk by Gafford.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush. And the Spurs shooting only 29% in this one. Not great. And it's Fox missing.
A rough game for him scoring the ball. Just can't seem to get it going.
Here's the beast. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Inside, here's Fox. And that time also a missed shot.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
From the arc. Connects again from distance.
And of course it falls for him. And that 3 pushing him into the record books.
Well, he is now tied for the most threes in a game. A night we'll never forget.
Yeah, matching Clay's 14. One more shouldn't be too much to ask.
And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
Well, already an improvement for him from beyond the arc in this half.
Here's the beast. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. The Spurs have gone 1 of 4 since the 4th quarter began. Johnson passes to MYPLAYER. Paul for 3. The Mavericks pull it in. The Beast has got 9 rebounds now. Lets a 3 fly. And again for 3.
And that is a 3 that will put him in the record books.
The most triples ever in a game. History being made.
And Klay Thompson's mark of 14 is finally bested. What a shooting display.
A scintillating performance by MP, and we've got a chance to hear what he has to say.
Obviously, this isn't something you really prepare for. It's crazy. Setting the record for threes in a game. It takes me back to what it took to get here. All those hours alone in the gym with just my dreams. Now they're coming true. It's because of all the hard work that I put in and also all the hard work that my teammates put in. So thank y'all. And I also want to thank all the three-point shooters from NBA history, the ones that made the shot into the weapon that it's become. Steph, Dame, Ray, Larry. Now you got to add my name to the list. And I'm just getting started. So thank y'all. Thank y'all.
A celebratory MP. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And with today's switching defensive style, versatile wing players are tremendously in demand, Coach.
Yeah, well, position now, Brian, comes down to who can you guard. And guys that can guard 3, 4, 5 different positions, those 6'7", 6'8" guys are often able to do that, and they are extremely valuable.
Pass to Mamukelashvili. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got his 6th rebound on the night. There's a minute 59 left to play in the fourth quarter. Hammers the lob through.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
Well, clearly the defense has had no answer for them. Might be time to try something different.
Here's Fox. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Well, Stan, you've coached some lockdown defenses. With the way the game is officiated these days, is it getting too hard to defend?
Well, it's certainly frustrating. You've heard defenders saying everything is a foul. We might need to redefine incidental contact.
Martin, he's checked in for Dallas. Williams comes in for Dinwiddie. A big group substitution here for San Antonio. Wembanyama's checked in for Mamukelashvili. Sohan comes in for Barnes. Devin Vassell, he's checked in for Johnson. And Castle subbed in for Paul. Pass to Martin. Takes a 3. Pure from three-point range.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Mavericks.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
It's just the start of this season series with 3 games left between them, but it must feel great to take the first meeting.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for the Beast.
Well, bottom line, he was just unstoppable at times. Not much you can do when he's playing with that kind of confidence.
Pass to Castle. And here's Sohan. Fox with the ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 3 from Wembanyama. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
Martin, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Dinwiddie comes in for Hardy.
Yo, pick up right.
Fox against Dinwiddie. That's good from Fox on the assist by Castle.
Good vision by Castle there to find the open man.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Vassell outside. Pass to Castle. Gafford grabs the miss. Dinwiddie with it. Here's the Beast. And the miss. And so Dallas takes this one by a big margin.
So you just set the record for most three-pointers made in a game. What are you feeling right now?
Sabrina, I feel like sitting down somewhere. No, but for real though, I feel great. Tonight was a great night, and it felt like the basket was a foot wider than normal. You know, I was able to get a lot of good shots, and I was able to make a lot.
Now that you've set this record, other defenses are going to want to make sure you don't do the same to them. How do you think they'll respond?
It's a challenge for sure. You know, you just got to keep getting good looks and obviously stay hot all night. And teams, they're going to watch their film and try new things. But you just got to stay one step ahead. You know what I mean?
Yes. All right. Well, thanks so much. Congrats.
Thank you.
See ya.
See you soon.
Bye.
All right.
Got that?
Joe, when you're as hot as you were tonight, does it feel like you're playing a different game from the other 9 guys on the court?
You want to play free, but if you get caught up in your own stuff, you can kill the game flow, drag yourself and your team out of it, and you're going to hear it from the fans, that's for sure. Michelle.
Do you care how long your record lasts?
Yep. No, not at all. You know, records only really come to life when they're threatened or broken. So I'm glad I gave the future something to shoot for.
Thanks, MP.
Thank you, Michelle.
Yeah, MP. Call the electrician because MP just shot the lights out.
Good job, MP. That's gonna win you some new fans. First game in the pros. I'm sure your phone is blowing up.
You know, I haven't had a chance to look at my phone yet.
Well, when you do, there'll be texts from every person you've ever met and a few people you haven't. Most notably, there will be press looking for quotes.
They can hit me up on text too?
They do. And you want to handle this like you would any regular press conference. You want no comment? No comment. You want to answer? Go ahead and answer. Just remember, everything you say is on the record and has an impact. Most importantly, on your team chemistry and your public perception. Okay?
Makes sense.
Look, emotions run high when a game has just ended, okay? All I'm asking is that you take a moment to think before you respond. Words can get twisted easily in the league, and what might seem like a harmless bit of bragging could be taken as a slight. A teammate, by an opponent, a coach, you name it.
I'm under a microscope now.
Just look to my... All right. You got your feet wet. Now the real work starts.
Whatever it... Coach, that was great. That was really helpful.
MP about to put on a show in the desert. Show them how you shine.
Hottest team in the land coming through.
Yo, this is the first game coach picked for your personal go on.
Yep. And the whole point is for all right, it's done.
All right, that's what's up, man. Go out there.
Oh, say does.
Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA Live. Early on, Greg, the potential landscape of the NBA very much open-ended.
An early win streak.
The Lakers, he was really on his game. Grayson Allen's checked in for the Suns. Jones comes in for Bradley Beal. The Beast, he's checked in for Dallas. And putting his opponents on notice, MP recently talked about winning his individual matchups, but not at the expense of the team. Some high-level goals indeed, guys.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, he's still all about winning games. He's not saying you should play hero ball. His point is that it helps your team when you're playing better than the guy in front of you. That'll be the focus for him tonight and should make for a fun contest.
Time now to head over to David Aldridge for some information about MP.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, as you know, MP will be in a big-time battle down low tonight. He told me pregame, I know I have to perform tonight. We match up pretty well, but I'm ready to bring a little something extra. This should be a fun one watching them compete. Guys?
Oh, when he says that, bringing something extra, I am there, and we'll be monitoring that closely. Hearing scouts talk about MP before the draft, the one concern they had was his hesitation to take over games himself.
And I think that's just how MP is wired, right? He's always been a team-first player, even if that means sacrificing his own shot a bit too often.
On the floor right now for the Mavericks, they've got Daniel Gafford. Anthony Davis is out there with Washington. Then it's the Beast, and it's Dinwiddie in at the one spot. The Beast passes to Washington. From deep, another three for Dallas.
His improving ability to pass has made Dinwiddie scary with the ball in his hands.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And slam dunk by Allen.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Mavericks trail by 3. Here's the Beast. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. For the Phoenix Suns, they're coming off a good outing against Los Angeles. And that's a foul called on the Beast. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line.
And given how well he shoots it from the line, this is not a good foul. Got to avoid that at all costs.
And he misses the second one as well, so he is 0 for 2 that time.
You don't see him have too many of those trips to the line.
The Beast, and it's all evened up. The Beast's got 12.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
It's all tied in Phoenix. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. Guys, what's your take so far on the Suns?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
Boy, I like the aggressive nature they're playing with here. Not playing soft at all. They're going right at them.
So with Davis sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. The big men on the floor for him, it'll be Washington and Gafford. Beast out there with Irving, and it's Exum in at the 3, the small forward. And with this core of the Suns, you know, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for them.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
Shots good by the Beast.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Phoenix, no good that time either. Mavericks leading by 3. Irving passes to the Beast. The 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Beal finds Plumlee. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Allen's shot is off. Dallas has gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well. And Gafford throws it down.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Beal, the pass to Allen. O'Neal, high post. It's good, and he makes his first shot of the game.
Probably wasn't the shot they were looking for, but they'll take the bucket.
From past the arc, another 3 for Dallas.
And they're not afraid to let it fly from deep. They're looking to extend their lead with the 3-ball here in the second quarter.
Jones kicks to Allen. O'Neal a screen on Gafford. Allen passes to O'Neal. Misses the baby hook. Dallas leading by 9. Here's the Beast. They just worked San Antonio in that last game. Connects from 3-point range.
Timeout. All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
And Mike Budenholzer is called a timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Some changes for Phoenix. Kevin Durant. And Mike Budenholzer is called a timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. .149 left now here in the second. And it's blocked by the Beast. It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
Those kinds of plays are the ones that get you on the lead and help keep you in front.
And there's a minute 45 left in the first half of basketball. Here's Jones, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Lively.
Watch outside.
There's a minute 40 left here in the second. O'Neal wide open.
They had some early success in the first quarter, but since then, they've gone cold.
Here's the Beast. Dunn covering. Here's Lively. And finished off by Lively.
Climbing the ladder, going upstairs. Lively. He doesn't have to go far to flush it.
Suns trail by 10. Booker draws the double. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. Anthony Davis broke his defense down for me. He said, I can block shots, switch on to anybody, guard the pick and roll, I can guard the post, I can guard the pin down. So that's my ability. My ability defensively is to do everything. Kevin?
And he does everything. David, thank you so much. Goes back up. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron. And it's the Mavericks with the ball. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Their last game, a win against San Antonio, looking to carry that into this one.
In that one, they owned the backboards. Most of the second chance opportunities went to them.
Plenty of heart and hustle in that regard. I mean, they made sure to hit the glass hard and often.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And he sinks it from deep. Three-pointer good from the Beast. The Beast's got 29 in the game. And here's Booker from the arc. And the Beast pulls it down. The Beast's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And stolen by Booker. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks with a 10-point lead, some breathing room heading into the break. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Hello, everyone.
They're up because of the three-point shot, scoring in bunches. It also opens up things down low.
And that's something to watch. Now let's take a moment here for a look at the... And that concludes...
And if you're just... Allen's checked in for Dunn. And Dallas with a change here, too. The Beasties checked in for Najee Marshall. Mavericks leading by 11. The forwards, Allen and Durant. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. And it's Richards in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. With the rise of positionless basketball, Clark, this has to be the most difficult era to be a center.
I would not disagree with that, quite honestly. I mean, they're asked to do a lot. I mean, if they're not elite rim runners as centers and shot blockers, they've got to be able to shoot and shoot from the perimeter, not just in the low post. And they still have to be able to finish around the basket. I think the biggest thing is they have to cover more ground defensively because how the game is played offensively with a lot of movement and pick and roll.
Dallas moving it around. The Beast. Another 3 for Dallas.
The high basketball IQ of Klay Thompson finding a better look there.
Outside Durant for the 3. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
The Beast passes to Davis. And the layup's good off the glass. Davis has got 6 here in this quarter.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and Greg efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Plumlee comes in for Nick Richards. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Devin Booker. Here's Durant, and Davis sends it back.
Expert timing by Davis on the block. Right when the ball was at its apex, he got it.
And Phoenix making a change here. O'Neal's checked in. Back to Allen. Drops in the tray. Allen's got 10 points in the game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Right here. No good with the layup. He gets it up. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Mavericks lead by 16. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. Head coach Mike Budenholzer is mic'd up.
Just keep grinding. Keep getting stuff.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. The big man on the floor for Middle Washington and Gafford. Irving is out there with the Beast, and it's Exum in at small forward. Shots good by the Beast. The Beast's got 42 in the game.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Here's Booker, and the rejection by Gafford. Out left to the wing. Here's the Beast. And again for three.
And guys, this is a historic shooting night for him. Tied for third now, most threes in a game.
The points, GA, just keep piling up, and the threes keep dropping in. He is red hot from beyond the arc. Allen, that's good.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Suns trail by 18. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Bucket is good.
And showing off a little with the handles there. Man, is Booker fun to watch.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Plumlee. Kevin Durant comes in for Royce O'Neal. And Beal subbed in for Grayson Allen. Then for the Mavericks, Derek Lively, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Anthony Davis comes in for P.J. Washington. And it's good, another from three.
And this parade of threes has no end in sight. He just keeps knocking them down.
Oh, and that latest triple ties him for second for the most threes in a game. What a monster he's been from deep.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line, they needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
And so he makes both from the line.
Playing from behind, trying to catch up at this point. They've done a nice job at the free throw line here in the second half.
Connects again from distance.
And of course it falls for him. That three pushes him into the history books.
Well, he is now tied for the most threes in a game. This is a night we will never forget.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away.
Right here.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here, we're just and again for three.
The barrage continues, and he's now broken his own record. It's a new mark for the most triples ever in a game.
He said it. If anyone's going to do it, it may as well be me. And he keeps raising the bar. Higher and higher. Triple after triple. Catch him if you can. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Derek Lively. Washington comes in for Anthony Davis. Dante Exum, he's checked in for Marshall. And Dinwiddie's subbed in for Irving. Dunn with a screen on Dinwiddie. And the Suns miss again.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Here's the Beast. No good on the three. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Booker finds KD. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Booker, no good. Mavericks leading by 23. Exum passes to the Beast. Fires the three.
Come on.
It's hauled in by the Suns.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now
for the Mavericks.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year.
And they'll take the win tonight, setting the tone in the first matchup of this 4-game season series.
And it will be a fight. When you see an opponent that many times, it's inevitable that those games take on a little extra added meaning for the players.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for the Beast.
And with the way he came out energized on the defensive end in particular, getting a hand on a lot of shots, that really got them rolling.
Washington against Durant for 3. Booker buries it from three-point range.
And brilliant play from Booker. Got it away in time before the defense could close.
Pass to the Beast. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by Kevin Durant.
And close to making the defense pay. For the lax coverage that time.
And Beal kicks to Booker. No good on the triple. Now Gafford to the paint. Here's the Beast. Connects again. 60 points. This guy cannot be stopped.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
Come on.
Booker with it. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. A resounding victory for them.
That's right, MP. They can't stop you. Man, that was crazy. You look like Craig Hodges out there.
What was that little stunt you pulled before the game?
You mean what I did on social?
What do you think?
I don't get it. What's the problem?
I know you picked an individual goal, MP, but this is still a team game. The focus here is wins, not boosting your followers.
Coach, it ain't even like that. I use it as motivation.
Yeah, so do our opponents. And it's the kind of attention we don't need.
And it's not even that big of a deal. People talk like this in the league all the time.
It puts a target on our back and it riles up opposing fans. Nothing good can come of this.
I'm not sure that I agree with that.
Well, maybe you will when you grow up and realize the team is more important than your ego.
Anything else?
I'm done here. You can go.
They don't even know what's coming for them.
He's about to tear it up.
MP, you're about to go off.
You're the one in charge, MP. Show what you got.
Let's go.
Don't worry about that, MP. You can beat
This is how we do it. I believe it.
Come on, MP. You got this.
Starting at power forward.
Thanks, everyone, for joining 2K Sports for this. Grant, looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the...
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And let's go courtside. There's some news on MP.
Brian, as we know, MP grew up in the Chicago area, and he holds reverence for the Jordan-era Bulls. And I asked him if he had mixed feelings competing against the Bulls, and he said, not anymore. They'll always have a special place in my heart, but I have no hesitation going out and handing them a loss. All business for MP, guys.
Yeah, and once you put on a different jersey, Allie, all childhood fandom goes out the door. And MP recently made a statement that on any given night, he's hyper-focused on beating his primary matchup. Sounds like he's got something to prove.
Well, MP's goal of winning his individual matchups might have actually motivated the opposition because so far it hasn't gone according to plan. He knows he needs to be better in order to stay true to his word and for his team to be successful.
And for Chicago, let's take a look. They've got Jalen Smith, Kobe White out there with Trey Jones. Then there's Dosunmu, and it's Collins in at the 5, roaming the paint. Pass to Dosunmu. Back to Jones. There's 42 seconds left in the first quarter of the game.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Here's the Beast. Drills it from deep. The Beast has got 5 now.
Just the definition of combo guard. Tim Whitty with a great pass that time.
Now here's Collins. Outside White. Tipped. To the middle. And he goes in for the dunk.
I respect how hard Davis works to involve his team. Doesn't want this game to be a one-man show.
The Bulls have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player capable of taking over on both ends.
And for Chicago, let's take a look. They've got Ayo Dosunmu. Jalen Smith is out there with Zach Collins. Then it's Josh Giddey, and it's Terry in at the 2. Now here's Dosunmu. He's guarded closely. The layup misses. Dallas has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Here's the Beast. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
To the wing, right side. To the wing on the left. Here's Terry. And it's off from three-point range. The Mavericks leading. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results. Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
Here's Terry. And he can't stop the run as that one misses. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Here's Exum. And it's Dallas scoring again.
I just love the ball movement.
And Giddey has got the ball here for the Bulls. They defeated Utah in their last game.
Oh, man, they were in total control, really doing anything they wanted. It was that level of dominance.
It really is fun seeing an offensive function like a well-oiled machine. I'll be interested to see if they can keep doing this.
Pass to Dosunmu. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas. They've been on a heater of late, 7 wins in a row.
You can feel the energy in the air around this team. They know they are on a roll, and they are committed to keeping it going as long as they can.
And let's check in with Allie. She's got the latest on MP.
Thanks, guys. Earlier, I asked MP what it's like playing against someone he's frequently compared to, and he said what I know I can do and what other people think, those are 2 different things. Regardless of my matchup, I am always trying to outperform. BA, he sounds confident in this matchup.
He really does, and he's got the skill to back it up, Allie. Well, the last time the Bulls won a playoff series was back in 2015, Grant.
That was back when Butler and Rose were their leading scorers. And that just shows you just how long it's been. But they've been stuck in mediocrity ever since. And right now, they are desperate for a breakthrough season.
The Bulls making a switch here. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Collins. Buzelis comes in for Smith. Herter's checked in for DeSumo. And it's Kobe White in for Terry. Here's the Beast. Off target from outside. The Bulls trail by 6. Left side White. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Yeah, something Giddey has always done well is share the ball. Tough to miss that wide open man.
The Beast. Good.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Giddey against Irving. From deep. And it's Giddey missing.
And to put things simply, this has not been his quarter.
From downtown, the Beast. Good.
Timeout.
And it's a 9-point Dallas lead.
I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He wants to give him a breather. So we conclude the first half. Dallas on top, up by 7. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
And not having Steph Curry's presence on the floor is so tough. Obviously, he's a huge part of their offensive strategy, and I know why.
And looking back on the first half of our game, it hasn't gone according to plan for the Bulls.
To me, it's...
Appreciate you joining us.
Well, for those just...
I'm coming.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Anthony Davis is out there with Washington. Then there's Derek Lively. And then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's the Beast in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Davis from long range. Davis showing his range.
And an excellent start to the second half. Only missed one shot in their first 5.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Derek Lively.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Grant, how about Kobe White going from a bench player to one of the league leaders in minutes?
Yeah, Kobe played more than 35 minutes per game last season, top 10 in the league. We saw White hit another level, so he has an exciting future in front of him. Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
The Mavericks lead by 15. To the paint. The Beast. Good. The Beast has got 6 in the quarter.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Vucevic, the pass to White. Rebound by the Beast. The Beast has got 4 rebounds now.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Pass to Davis. Washington outside. Here's the Beast. Shot clock at 6. Launches it. On target from range. The Beast has got 29 points.
They've had a hard time shutting down the three-point shot.
Watch the screen.
White with a screen on Irving. Now here's White to end the run. White missing again.
Since hitting 2 triples in the first half, he's been non-existent from out there.
Here's the Beast, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
So for Dallas, Martin, he's checked in for Lively. Exum comes in for Washington, and Spencer Dinwiddie is subbed in for Kyrie Irving.
Man, he's on fire, playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
Here's Dosunmu, takes it inside. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Jones has got 5 assists tonight. Here's the Beast. It's hauled in by White. Chicago is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Here's Jones. The kick out to White. The 3 is up. Connects from downtown. White's got 17.
He was solid in the first half from deep. He's a guy who can get hot. Let's see how he does here in the second.
Here's the Beast. He's guarded by White. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Jones, the pass to Smith. Martin against White. Back to Smith. The 3 ball. No good on the shot. Now here's Dinwiddie. Picked it out of midair. And so it's Dallas out in front by 19 going into the break. Their efficiency has been off the charts. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
That is why he is a point guard in this league. He has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need both to play the point guard.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And so in the game for the Bulls, Jalen Smith is out there with Zach Collins. Then there's Dosunmu, then it's Josh Giddey, and it's Terry in a 2-guard. Looking at lineups around the league, Grant, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, B.A. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
Pass to Smith from outside the arc. Sinks it from distance.
His 3-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
They set the pick. The Beast shot is off. The Bulls trail by 19. Dosunmu on the wing. He's guarded by Exum. For 3, Smith. And the rebound goes to Dallas. The Beast has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Martin outside. Pass to the Beast. Over to the wing. Out to the right wing. The shot from 20 feet out. Nice shot by Christie.
And when defenders are lurking, that bounce pass can be the only way to get it through.
Terry, the pass to Collins. And here's Giddey. For 3, Smith. Mavericks with a rebound. The Beast has got 7 rebounds in the game. It's Exum on the wing. Shoots over to Dosunmu. Exum gets the bucket. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. A different look for Dallas. Lively, he's checked in for Martin. Davis comes in for Christie. And Washington is subbed in for Exum. A big group substitution here for Chicago. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Collins. Buzelis comes in for Smith. Herter's checked in for Dosunmu. And it's White in for Terry.
He is torching a defense that simply has no answers for him.
Here's the beast. Shots blocked. And here's White. And they call an illegal screen here. Richard, over the past few decades, we've seen bench reactions get bigger in the NBA. How much fun is that?
It's so much fun, but I think it also coincides with the league getting younger and younger and younger. So you have these young kids in there that are just there to have some fun and compete.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind. That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And also attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic. Earning his money on the interior tonight. That's a nice move.
Here's Buzelis. Back to Giddey. Vucevic, a screen on Dinwiddie. Here's Giddey. And once again, off the mark by Chicago.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
Going inside, pass to Christie. Now here's Martin. Here's the beast. Giddey defends. Down low. Soft touch off the glass. The beast has got 43 points.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. Here's the beast. Over White. Another one falls for Dallas.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
And you see player training methods, Grant, a lot more than just running and getting shots up.
And you know, B.A., what interests me, players not just training their bodies better than ever, but also their minds. They're working on hand-eye coordination drills and just all kinds of stuff to enhance their reflexes. It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Mavericks.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And with this performance, they'll have claimed their 8th win of the year.
And against a non-conference opponent, you really want to win the first one. They'll go into the next one knowing how to beat this team for sure.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team, a monster night for the Beast.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple in this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking them down.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Vucevic.
Yo, watch it.
It's Herter on the wing. He's guarded by Exum. Here's Buzelis. Three-pointer off the mark. Here's Christie. Exum with it. Jacks up a three. And yes, another basket.
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. And so it's the Mavericks taking care of...
Good game, MP. That's what I'm talking about. Another day, another win. Good work.
So how you feeling about your recent play?
Not gonna lie, Coach, I feel pretty good.
So do we, which is why we think you're ready to run with the starters.
Coach, you playing with me? Oh my gosh, that's great. I've been looking forward to this opportunity.
Now remember when I told you this is a big boy league, MP?
Mm-hmm.
When the coaches make a move like this, it puts us in the crosshairs. It puts Cliff in the crosshairs too, because the buck stops with the general manager.
Well, like you said, this is a grown man's league, and if you can't handle that pressure, then you ain't gonna make it that far.
Glad we are understood.
Loud and clear, Coach.
It's time to prove you belong, MP. Good luck.
Get ready to rumble, young blood.
Get ready to light it up tonight.
It's all happening in Dallas, Texas. Here at... Hi, everyone. We've got the second game. And a moment now to check out who the Pelicans have coming up. On Wednesday, they'll face off against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers. And then on Friday, they'll be playing against Draymond Green and the Golden State Warriors.
And looking at the Toronto matchup, it's going to be an all-out battle. And you just hope they are rested and able to execute their game plan, as it's going to be a tremendous challenge.
Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. Zion Williamson is out there with Trey Murphy. Then it's Jose Alvarado. And it's Messi in at the center position. And for the Mavericks, we've got Derek Lively. Irving is out there with the Beast. Then it's Martin. And it's Marshall in at the 3 slot. And talk about competitive spirit, MP has come out and, in essence, dedicated this season to winning his own matchups.
You know, sometimes when you focus on individual success, the team suffers for it. In this case, MP has energized this group because now everyone is trying to win their own matchups. It's almost like a competition within the game. And the next step will be crucial, though. Can MP maintain and even increase his impact going forward?
And this is just the second game of the group stage. But already, this is a must-win, we think, for both teams.
Yeah, you only get 4 of these group games. Each of these teams already 0-1, so if you get a second loss, the odds of you advancing are basically nil.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to talk with Coach Jason Kidd. The first player that Coach mentioned was Zion Williamson. He said, we don't see anyone like Zion all year. His power is unmatched, but Zion also has the touch and burst. We have to create a wall around the basket. Now, we've seen Zion play, and I think he's going to break through that wall more than once. Guys?
All right, David, thanks.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Irving with the bounce pass. Pass to the Beast. Can't get it to fall. New Orleans gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. You know, Greg, it's been great to see the Pelicans get to the next level these past few seasons, hasn't it?
It has, and they've become one of the deeper teams in the NBA over that time. It's not just about one guy. There's talent up and down that roster.
Now, here is Irving. Zion Williamson unable to get his last shot to go. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And, guys, I think each team knows they can win this game, just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Pass to Messi. And that one's good, Boston. Boston's got 5 now.
Well, just tremendous composure on the interior. Read the defense, take advantage of the situation, and deliver.
Count that one.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And a sharp pass to set up that high percentage shot in close.
And it's Irving with the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. And we've been following this group's absolute dominant season, winning most games in blowout fashion.
Truly record-setting fashion. Nonetheless, though, it's been demoralizing to teams facing this group. I mean, before halftime, teams are often down by 15 or 20 points. We might be witnessing another blowout in the making here tonight.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
The Mavericks have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. Very solid start for them. Shots good by the Beast.
You see, Kyrie never hesitates. As soon as he sees that open man, boy, it is on time.
Here's Alvarado. 11 points last game. And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Pass to Boston. Wide open. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
So the Pelican 5 right now. They've got Jose Alvarado. Trey Murphy is out there with Williamson. And it's Boston in at the 2 guard. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
They didn't hesitate to start working the offensive glass, and I tell you, those efforts have been rewarded with these second chance points.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Here's the Beast. Cans it from downtown. The Beast's got 20.
Just doing what he can. He's competing and he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one, a high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Boston makes it off the glass. Boston's got 9 points.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Commissioner Silver has been direct. The NBA is hoping for more competitive All-Star games. Now, they've said as much before, but last year's high-scoring All-Star game did precede the league's not-so-subtle moves to cut down on foul calls and allow for more defense overall. They are trying to get it right. Kevin?
And it couldn't be a great game without defense, so we like the direction. DA, thank you. Mavericks trail by 10. Here's the Beast. And it's off from three-point range. For New Orleans, they've gone 8 of 15 since we began the second quarter. Excellent shooting. Pass to Olynyk. Got a piece of it. And now Martin pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Olynyk with the steal.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
The Pelicans have been shooting right around 75% at the line, 9 of 12 so far.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Here's Irving. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22. Here's the Beast. For 3, knocks down the 3 ball. The Beast's got it back down to single digits for the Mavs.
Well, he's been shooting it so well because he's been so active, moving and working to get high percentage shots.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. Back right after this.
And you know, for that matchup with the Cavaliers, they've had the better season, but this game feels close.
More than a... And talking about our game now, a very solid first half for the New Orleans Pelicans.
I love their game.
And that is our...
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. What can you say? The Beast, an impressive effort here today.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half, got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Caleb Martin out there with Derek Lively. Then it's the Beast. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Marshall in at the small forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Jason Kidd. Wasted no time on that one. 26 points for the Beast.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
However you feel about Kyrie Irving, you cannot deny, Doris, he is an elite player still.
Kevin, there are many who consider Kyrie Irving to be the greatest finishing guard in the history of the game. I mean, left hand, right hand, a little bit of English and polish, big shot maker. And what I love for Kyrie Irving right now is he seems content and happy.
Pelicans leading by 7. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. To the inside. To the middle. Here's Boston.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Rejected by the Beast. Irving surveying the floor. Martin the pass to the Beast. Some nice passing here by Dallas. And on the way from Irving for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc. And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Jones is checked in. To the paint, here's Williamson, and finished off by Williamson.
What a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
Nice job capturing the moment on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for Dallas. Takes the 3. Good on the three-point shot. Irving's got a pair of 3s now here in the third for the Mavs. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
For 3, Marshall, another 3 for Dallas.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
The Mavericks pull it in. Here's the Beast. That falls. Great assist by Marshall. The Beast's got it all tied up now for Dallas.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Rejected by the Beast, and that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession. Well, I thought this might happen. The coach's challenge here on the out-of-bounds violation. Close game, each possession so critical.
And you know these types of plays, especially...
The previous play is under review.
You can get a much better perspective of on replay than real game speed.
We've got the benefit of new camera angles, much easier to see exactly what's going.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Now, so we just got word from the NBA Replay Center via the official courtside administrator, and the original call will stand for the out-of-bounds violation.
And some people might argue, hey, we're stopping the game, but this uses up a timeout, so that's technically already a break that could happen, regardless of the call staying the same.
Over to the wing.
Yo, right here.
Pass to Williamson. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Alvarado missing.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. We've got Trey Murphy. He's out there with Zion Williamson. And it's Alvarado in at the point. To the right side. Boston tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
Kick it out.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass, hammers the alley-oop through.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. They set the screen. Good on the triple. And the Pelicans lead by 1. Guys, what a game. 8 lead changes here.
And don't be surprised if it comes down to the last possession. Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Alvarado passes to Boston. Shoots the 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Marshall's got 6 rebounds in the game. 1:39 left in the fourth quarter. Here's the Beast. Misses the 3. The Pelicans have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth. 4 of 9. Pass to Misi. Now Williamson. Here's Boston.
Rebound.
No good with the triple.
That's a look you cannot pass up. It's also one you shouldn't miss.
The Beast passes to Martin.
I see him.
Here's the Beast. Lively with the screen. There's the lob to the hoop. Count it.
Well, Mr. Lively might be the best catch and finisher in the alley-oop situation. That's a dunk, folks.
New Orleans has gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Willie Green had some words for his team during the break. He told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in the tough situations. But you got to want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. The Beast passes to Irving.
Baseline. Hey, yo, right here, baby.
Jacks up a 3, sinks the 3-pointer. Irving's got the lead up to 6 now for the Mavs.
Now, when the game is on the line, Kyrie is the guy you want taking the shot. He is a stone-cold finisher.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now.
Go over that.
We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Boston. And the Pelicans miss again.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Here are the Mavericks now. They're on a 12-3 run, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul, third team foul. Now at the line for your Mavericks.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in. And so it's Williamson with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Alvarado. It counts. And now they trail by just 4.
You see the playmaking ability of Williamson there. Great pass to set up his teammate.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game out.
That's off as well, so he misses both. Fires the 3. He can't hit that time. So a close game sees Dallas taking this one. Huge moment.
Huge moment on the show today as I am ready to unveil my ultimate NBA Dynasty rank.
Another game, another win. Back to work tomorrow.
I might take home one of the 2 trips from here. I don't know.
What's up, everybody?
Yeah, I told you. Once you make the starting lineup, we're in the endorsement game now.
Yeah.
And look where we at.
Does that mean that you finally got me a shoe deal?
What? Come on, man. I ain't just get you 1 shoe deal. I got you 6.
Yeah, stop playing. What you mean?
All these people right here want to sign you. Okay, and they're more than happy to come to terms with us. All you got to do is tell me which one you want to go with, and we golden. Bro. Great choice.
Yo, I cannot believe I'm getting paid to wear sneakers, man. This is the kind of thing that we dreamed about back in Plainview, man.
And this is just the start, okay? Look at the names on the spreadsheet. These are all the companies you can work with if you keep going the way you're going.
Yo, I appreciate all this, man. You putting in work, bro.
Come on, man. That's what you pay me for. This ain't no charity. I'm here to help you maximize your brand. Nothing left on the table.
Hey, respect, man.
Hey.
I appreciate it.
Hey,
this
no
is
doubt.
major, man.
No doubt.
All right.
What's up, neighbor? Hey, remember, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Feeling you, MP. This Portland crowd ain't ready for your flavor? Sure, what's up?
So I figure you saw that tweet.
Yeah, I saw it.
And you didn't say anything back?
No. I remember what you told me last time.
That's good. Yeah, that's good.
What's wrong?
Honestly, I was kind of hoping you put him in his place.
What? I thought we didn't like that kind of attention.
Last time you started it. You were the bully. Now you're just defending yourself. No one would fault you for that.
Coach, I did not think you had this side to you. I like it, man.
Everyone's got their limits, right?
So you sure I can respond? And you ain't gonna get mad?
I encourage it. Just make sure you back it up.
Not even an issue. I got you, Coach.
MP, you were the top rookie last month and every month.
Oh, say does.
Hi, and thanks for joining us on 2K. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Kyrie Irving.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
And now Dallas' starting group. We've got Anthony Davis, also Derek Lively out there. Kyrie Irving out there with Najee Marshall. And it's the Beast in at the 2. And for Portland, they've got Shaden Sharp. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Denny Avdia. Then there's Anthony Simons. And it's Kamari in at the small forward position. And while MP is all about team success, he's trying to win his matchup every single night with an eye towards showing that perhaps he's been underrated.
Well, we've seen how motivated MP gets to win the individual matchup night in and night out. Whoever's across from him, he wants to get the best of him. And he's been doing a nice job of it. It's given MP a lift, and it gets all his teammates pumped up too.
You know, on paper, this looks like a lopsided matchup, but anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
Here's the Beast. Last game, he had 34 points. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. The Beast has got 5 now.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Pass to Lively.
Hey, yo, right here.
Here's the Beast. Lets it go from deep.
That was going in.
Simons with a rebound. Inside. Avdia passes to Sharp. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
And Sharp has no off switch. He's consistent at attacking defenses and drawing whistles.
And you watch Shaedon Sharp, Brent. The talent is undeniable.
Well, the athleticism really is something that jumps off the court for you. I mean, he's not just a scorer or a rebounder. I think if he uses that athleticism, he could become an elite defender in this league. I think Kyrie could play not only with the ball, but with a baton right now, orchestrating the offense.
Sharp, no good. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Here's the Beast. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. He's got 10.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
To the inside, Sharp. And the rebound goes to Dallas. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Portland this season.
Last season, this was a surprisingly difficult matchup for them. Lost every game against this team.
Here's Simons after the basket by Dallas. To the middle. They need this. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And this guy has some bounce. Always fun seeing Sharp hammer at home.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Chauncey Billups. We talked about facing a premier defender like Anthony Davis, and Coach told me AD is obviously a tremendous offensive player, but his impact on D is even greater. He's an elite rim protector, and he moves like a wing out there on the perimeter. Without a doubt, Davis covers a lot of ground defensively. Back to you, BA.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
Yeah, one player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
Here's the Beast. Outside for Davis. And Dallas hits again from deep.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Inside. And that one is hammered home.
Man, this guy is as good a dunker as we have in the NBA. Sharp with some crazy hops.
Grant, there have been so many great players that have gone through Portland over the years.
Yeah, it's hard to believe it's almost 50 years since their last title. It's a great city with a great fan base. And for their sake, I hope their second title comes soon.
Now here's Davis. Playing Utah, he was nearly unstoppable. The Beast shot is off. Blazers trail by 11. There's 53 seconds left to play in the first.
And his athleticism is big for Sharp in the post. And he can finish with either hand as well. So he'll get a lot of points down low there in his career.
He buries it from 3.
I just love the ball movement.
To the paint. Here's Kamare. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
Hits a three-pointer.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
Now here's Avdia. Still no points. Sharp, no good.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. And so he's checked in for Kamara. We've got Delano Banton. Williams is out there with Klingon. Then it's Henderson. And it's Rupert in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. The Beast. Good.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Here's Banton. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. Pass to Rupert. A shot to stop the run. Knocks down the triple.
tough period. I mean, he's just 1 for 5 in this frame, struggling to get back on track.
There's the drive. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Oh, what a nice find by Kyrie that time, balancing his offensive attack.
Here's Klingon. Pass to Rupert. Got a hand on it. Irving against Williams.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
The Blazers have a lot to learn. Coach Chauncey Billups said, I owe it to these players to coach them. The only way I know to do that is with honesty. It's always coming from a good place. Once you know that, then you take it with love. I lead with love. I don't lead with fear. Brian?
That's a Hall of Fame mentality, Allie. He's been in their shoes. Dallas has gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. The Beast, good.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
To the right side, here's Rupert. Drains the triple. Rupert's got 6 points in the quarter.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Henderson outside. Pass to Klingon. Knocked loose. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Yeah, just a great find by Klingon. As he plays more and more, the game will slow down for him.
Well, we have a chance to hear from Shams Charania. He's calling in right now. Shams, great to have you on, bud.
Thanks. And guys, the Blazers were ecstatic on draft night when two-time national champion Donovan Klingon fell to them at the number 7 overall pick. The 7'2" giant provides instant rebounding and rim protection. For a team in search of a defensive upgrade, he is a proven quantity. I am curious how Klingon fits to a center rotation that does include DeAndre Ayton.
Something to keep an eye on, no doubt. All right, Shams, thanks for the update.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Irving with it. Guarded now by Williams. The offensive rebound. Outside for Irving. Pass to the Beast. The 3. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got his assist totals piling up. 11 now for him tonight. Down low. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Now, lead passes like that are so hard to defend. He never had to break his stride. So full speed, 2 points.
And he lays in the alley-oop pass.
Smooth finish off a terrific feed.
Man, the timing and execution couldn't have been any better right there. Pass to Rupert. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Lively's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's the Beast. He got it up. And so it's Dallas building an insurmountable lead. Come on, they're up 38 points at the end of the quarter. Defense is setting the tone. We'll be right back.
When you shoot it efficiently, the probability of winning goes way up. It also saves you wasted energy.
Yeah, sometimes teams try.
And let's turn our attention now to the Rookie of the Year race.
It's far enough into the season now where you can tell which guys are for real and which guys are pushing for that ROI.
I remember in 1993, you winning that award, Shaq, mainly because you should have won that championship that year, those darn Supersonics.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
And on the floor for Jason Kidd as we get into the second half, they've got Derek Lively. Najee Marshall is out there with Davis. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's the Beast in at the 2. Pass to Sharp, fires from deep. He nails it. That's his 5th make in 11 tries.
And everybody wants to see what kind of range Sharp has. Looks like the NBA three-point line won't be a problem for him.
Now the Blazers on the move. And Davis with the block. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Mavs. The Beast. And the layup is good off the glass. The Beast has got 48.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
And Ayton with the stuff.
And Ayton just up over the top at his size to throw that one down.
Here's the Beast, guarded by Sharp. The Beast passes to Lively. To the inside. And a slam dunk by Lively.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
The Beast. First personal foul. First team foul.
Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Ooh, poked away.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Here's the Beast. Oh, connects again.
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Davis against Avdia. Pass to Sharp. It's tipped. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. And he lobs it up to the rim.
Changing ends quickly, scoring before the defense can set up. They've been doing it all game.
Yeah, their energy level's been amazing. Battery bar still full, hustling and still working hard out there.
Three-pointer Sharp. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Knocks down the long J.
Balanced play has given them the lead and also quieted this crowd.
All night long, in control of the pace, and you don't want to let go of that rope right now.
Pass to Sharp. And the shot no good, a bit short.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Well, the other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run.
Did you see that? I mean, going right to the rim, that's how you finish in the open floor.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
We've seen scoring totals increasing, and fans might appreciate it, but NBA VP and head of basketball ops Joe Dumars said, quote, "I think what fans really want to see is incredible competition. The score is secondary to that. And guys, you talk about competing, Joe D brought it at both ends of the floor."
Well, no doubt about that. Well said, Allie. For the Trailblazers, Rupert comes in for Sharp, and it's Scoot Henderson in for Simons. A big group substitution here for Dallas. Gafford, he's checked in for Lively. Washington comes in for Davis. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Marshall. And Spencer Dinwiddie is subbed in for Irving. Dallas has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Here's the Beast. Yes, and a nice assist from Dinwiddie. The Beast has got 56 in the game. Portland has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Pass to Kamari. And Brent, what you like about Toumani Camara? He'll get in there and do the dirty work for you.
Well, what a ride for him to get the recognition to become an NBA draft pick. He did all the little things to put himself in a position to succeed, and then all of a sudden can get on the floor and contribute in so many ways. Versatile defender, knocks down some mid-range shots. These are the kind of guys who you love to see build out a career.
Clingan, he's checked in for Portland. Robert Williams comes in for Avdia. 34 seconds left in the third. Here's Rupert, and he drives in. Can't hit from in close.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Shot's good by Thompson.
You can never let Clay shoot off a crisp pass. He just lets that go so quick.
Pass to Williams. Here's Rupert. 10 points for him. And the rebound goes to Dallas. The Beast has got his 6th rebound on the night. The 3 from Thompson, and Dallas hits again from deep.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here. It's been a one-sided affair. Dallas on top, delivering the blowout. We've got more. And 1 quarter to Trailblazers making a switch here. Thibel's checked in. Time called here. The Trailblazers decide to talk it over.
Back door, back door.
The Trailblazers have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Matisse Thybulle out there with Robert Williams. Then there's Scoot Henderson. Then there's Clingan. And it's Rupert in at the shooting guard. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
For a 7'2" guy like Don.
And so Dallas takes this.
Coach.
Hey, way to go, MP. That's what I'm talking about, kid.
Yo, be honest. You were worried you went too far, weren't you?
Yeah, I think I let my emotions get the best of me.
Coach, I told you I got you, man.
You know, look, I don't want you making a habit of this, but I got to admit that was pretty satisfying.
I don't know. Maybe you should get on social, start talking your own talk, huh?
Oh, no, I think I'll leave that to you. Just make sure you're picking your spots, okay? There's a time and a place for everything. You got to know when to push the right buttons.
Loud and clear. Understood.
All right.
See you later, Coach.
All right. See you around, MP.
All right.
Good game, MP.
That's right, MP. They can't stop you. Crowd looks hyped tonight. Better come with it. MP.
Oh, here comes trouble.
Get ready to light it up tonight.
Time to show them how it's done, MP!
Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. Well, Clark, it may not be for everyone, but we have a great defensive matchup this evening in this one.
Well, I'll tell you what, it is for me, Kevin. I mean, I like to see defense take center stage sometimes. I love when teams get after it and make it hard for each other to score. And if you're a basketball purist, this is must-watch TV.
And always trying to find new ways to help his team, MP has zeroed in on winning his personal matchup each game.
Well, this is the thing about MP. He is unafraid to put himself on the line. Saying that you're going to beat the guy in front of you night in and night out is a bold statement, but it gave him something specific to work towards. He's taken his game now to another level, and it's been a benefit for the team.
And the Clippers starting five. We'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with Harden, and it's Zubac in at the center. And the Mavericks with possession here. The Clippers getting the bucket.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Clark, Kyrie Irving has got to be as skilled a player as we've seen in the NBA.
Well, I tell you what, I don't know if I've ever seen a better layup maker than him. And I played against Isaiah Thomas and read about Nate Archibald and some of the other great small ball guards. But, man, this kid, Kyrie Irving, well, young man now, 50, 40, 90 on a season. And a lot of times he's making acrobatic layups against 6'9", and 7-foot guys. Special.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
One of the dominant dunkers in the league, Davis, can put on the show in there.
Los Angeles is gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Pass to Powell to the wing on the left. And the Clippers miss again. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Washington passes to the Beast. Basket counts, and that's now 9 points for the Beast.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Harden. 17 points in his last outing. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Dunn misses. The Mavericks have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start.
Come on, come on.
Here's the Beast, guarded by Powell. Three-pointer. Good, another from 3.
And, folks, he just set the record for most three-pointers in a rookie season.
Ever since entering the league just a few months ago, he has been on a mission to win. He's out there to ball. We've all seen it. Wouldn't surprise me, though, if he's unaware of the record. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Thanks, Kevin. The Beast in the last matchup against Los Angeles was a man on a mission. He came away with 41 points and was reliable as ever from distance. And totals like that put him in rarefied company. A game for the ages. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. Yeah, it was a special night for him. The team really fed off his energy.
Yeah, the catalyst for that win, it was an effort that I'm sure he's hoping to replicate tonight.
Yeah, you know, all indications are that he feels good coming into this one. Feels confident that he can build on that prior success.
Well, it was the Clippers. Their last game, a loss to the Mavericks in Dallas.
And the bench turned up in that one. Whatever they couldn't get from their starters, they got from the reserves.
Well, you know, you hear about the importance of having depth all the time, bench players that contribute. In last game, their bench came alive.
And that's a foul called on the Beast. That is his first foul of the game. And the Mavericks making a change here. Thompson's checked in, and Los Angeles making a change here as well. Simmons is checked in. Harden has a wide-open look. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Stolen by Harden. Puts it up from 17, and it's in there.
Claw getting rid of it in a hurry. Nice quick release that time.
There's a minute left to play in the first. There's the triple, and he nails it. The three-pointer falls from the Beast. The Beast's got 17 now.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
Now, Washington, James Harden missing on the 3. The Beast can't hit.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
The shot by Powell, no good. And here are the Mavericks now. They're on a 19-7 run. The Beast passes to Lively. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Lively got served up a big opportunity, and he ate it up.
Clippers trail by 11. And Simmons kicks to Harden. Gets the three-pointer to fall. 9 points in the game so far.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Here's the Beast. Lively a screen on Harden. And so it's Dallas, holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They've been playing some... Derek Lively, he's checked in for the Mavericks. The Beast comes in for Exum. Kawhi Leonard, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Chris Dunn comes in for Miller. Down low, here's Dunn. Leonard with no one around. The quick look, no good that time.
Boy, defense non-existent there, but they catch a break as he whiffs it.
To the surprise of some, Derek Lively made an immediate impact as a rookie.
Count me amongst those folks, Kevin. I saw him in college, and I liked his potential, and I thought it would take a while longer for him to have an impact. But, boy, he has exceeded expectations in a big way. And because of his shot blocking and energy, running the floor, rim running, and the like, he's earned himself some nice minutes as a contributing player.
We've got Thompson. Kyrie Irving is out there with the Beast. Then it's Derek Lively, and it's Marshall in at the 4 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
And you got to love how hard Leonard works to support the team. He's right where they need him to finish there on that break. And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
Inside, and Bogdanovich throws it down.
Boy, Dunn is fantastic at moving the ball around, finding teammates with ease.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Clippers are intent on winning big. Coach Tyronn Lue said half of it is great talent, and I think half of it is execution. When you get to the playoffs, it's a whole different animal. We got to be 100% execution with our talent. That makes for a dangerous team. Kevin?
Very dangerous. All right, David. To the middle. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Dunn's got his first points in this one.
Tell you what, guys, there's no way you're stopping Dunn when he's that close to the hoop.
Marshall passes to the Beast. From downtown, it's rebounded by Leonard. Clippers trail by 11, and that's a foul called on the Beast. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that's foul number 2. Maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another before half.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Davis is checked in for Najee Marshall. And it's P.J. Washington in for Klay Thompson. James Harden, he's checked in for the Clippers. The three-pointer, no good.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Back to Leonard. Launches a three. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's the Beast. And he's good on the 3-ball. The Beast's got the lead up to 14 now for the Mavs. The 3-ball. And James Harden with the 3. Harden's got 12.
Boy, he's really been dominant in this one. Unfortunately, he hasn't had much help.
And again, the turnover by the Mavericks.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Spencer Dinwiddie's checked in for Irving. Powell, he's checked in for the Clippers. Right wing. Zubac kicks to Harden. The three-pointer off the mark. Mavericks leading by 11. Here's the Beast, and he has 28 points for the game. Another 3 for Dallas.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You've got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
It's good from long range.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And that concludes the first half. Mavericks ahead. They lead by 14. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center.
Hello, folks. Is this the halftime show? Yes, it is. And kicking it off, let's quickly look at the Western Conference standings.
When I look at the Mavericks, you know, Halloween was a long time ago, but this team is still the scariest group in the league. They're striking fear into every team that has to go.
And let's talk now about that first half. What a commanding start for the Mavericks.
They're really hitting the boards.
And that is...
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. What can you say? The Beast, an impressive effort here today.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
Taking a look at Los Angeles, we'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Dunn is out there with Harden, and it's Zubac in at the center filling out the middle. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
The Beast, good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 9 assists now tonight.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Here's the Beast. Drills the three-pointer. The Beast's got 43 points.
Well, it's been a great start for this offense here in the second half. 4 for 4.
And that's a foul called on the Beast. And that'll be his third foul so far. Los Angeles has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half.
I got yours.
It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Harden kicks to Powell.
Ugh, ugly start to the second half. They've missed their first 4. They've got to get on track.
Washington passes to the Beast. Back to Washington. Here's the Beast. In the corner, Irving with it. This one for 3. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Los Angeles calls timeout. And as we're reaching the end of the calendar year, here's a great chance to delve into the updated power rankings. You look at the Clippers. They couldn't hold their position this week, but remain in the top 10.
And when you look at the Mavericks, they've claimed the top spot because they've earned it. Some people say they're playing above their heads. I think we're just starting to realize how good this team is.
Here's the Beast. The kick out to Irving. Lets the 3 fly. And again for 3, the basket is good from the Beast. The Beast's got 49 points in the game. Harden the pass to Dunn. To halt the run, that one drops for him.
Nice find right there from Harden. Excellent at getting his teammates involved.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks very much. James Harden is still a factor at age 35. He says, I'm more than a scorer, so for me, it's just impacting the game at the highest level. Kevin, he's led the league in scoring 3 times, but has also led the league in assists. So it's pretty much true. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Oh, don't forget, he rebounds as well as... Dallas calls timeout. GA, what effect do you think the rule to limit flopping has had since it was put into place in the NBA?
Well, I do think we're seeing less theatrics, and there were fines before, but a flop now might impact the game itself. So I'd say it's been a bit of a deterrent.
That one goes in.
Boy, he's been a different player here in the second half, looking much more comfortable on the offensive end.
And so it's Dinwiddie who brings up the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Spencer Dinwiddie out there with the Beast. Then there's Daniel Gafford. Then it's Exum, and it's Marshall in at the 4-man position. Outside Leonard. The Mavericks pull it in. Pass to the Beast. He got it again. Sensational.
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA, really taking it to the opposition. So no problem for Dallas as they...
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, Pete.
On and up, court.
Now, I admire your willingness to dress up in such a casual era.
I appreciate that.
All right. What makes a young man of your age pay special attention to how he dresses?
The clothes make the man. My dad taught me that. You know, he would wear a jacket and a tie every day to work. That was his uniform. He told me that the first thing that people see is the way that you're dressed. And so make sure that when they see you, they know that you're a serious person.
Yeah. And how do you think dressing up helps convey the image you desire?
Well, it's all in about, you know, how you carry yourself. I'm on a big stage and I'm making a little money now, and I got all of these eyeballs on me, so I want to make sure that when they see me well put together, and they see me as an adult and not this little kid playing basketball.
True.
Good luck out there, MP.
Of course, our NBA guys are secure, but it'd be good to know who can fill in for any injuries.
Someone else will take care of us.
It's your night tonight.
You have been playing well as a starter.
Yeah, and we are confident it is the right move for the long-term health of the team.
But
not everyone is as thrilled as we are with the new lineup.
I'm sure you can figure out who he's talking about.
I mean, if I were him, I'd be unhappy too, but like you said, there's no place for hurt feelings, and this is a grown man's league.
Yes, of course. But we would like you to make a special effort to get him more involved in the offense when you're on the floor with him.
We've talked a lot about using your gravity to get everyone involved. We just want to make sure that he's one of those people.
Look, I'm not trying to give you guys a hard time, but I don't understand what the problem is. We're winning games.
Okay,
Isn't that what's most important?
We're winning games now, in the regular season. But we're going to need him down the line, not just in the playoffs, but in the years to come. And if he feels like his talents are being wasted, he's going to want out. We could lose him.
And it's throwing off chemistry in the locker room.
I get that. But what's more important to him? Winning games or usage rate?
It's not that simple, MP. Everyone's got an ego, right? And quite frankly, he earned his.
He has done a lot for this organization, and we are just trying to do right by him. How would you feel if the tables were turned?
Look, I'll do what I can, but at the end of the day, he's his own man and he can make his own decisions.
We understand that. But we have some reasonable requests that we think you're going to be okay with.
All right, look, I'll give him my best shot, but he has to hold up his end of the bargain. I can't put the ball in the basket for him, too.
All we ask is that you try. It's in the best interest of the organization, MP.
We need you to be a team player.
Everything good, MP?
MP about to tear the roof off. Not really, no. What's up, bro? Took my kids to the ice show last weekend.
Oh, yeah? I was up at the top.
Sat right near the glass.
I got the $20. You?
You know, I have never been to Maine. Have you?
Furthest I've ever been is New York.
MP, you're about to go off.
Yo, MP, how did meeting go today?
Yo, it was okay. They said that they want me to try to keep the peace.
Keep the peace?
Yeah.
Like how?
They said that they need everyone to win championships, so I should try to create more open looks.
Open looks? For the guy who can't adjust to his new role on the team and who's running around blaming everybody but himself.
Yeah, I guess they worried about losing him in the offseason.
No, not losing him. They should be worried about losing you, man.
Why? I ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, but you can't let them know that. Come on, you think they need him to win championships?
Honestly, I don't know. Defenses, they get tough in the playoffs, man, but I know that I can deliver in the crunch time.
Exactly. Okay, that's why you need to focus on you, okay? Whether he comes along or not, that's up to him.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, P, but I'm trying to bring championships to this city.
Duh, that's why they got you, man. They don't need him.
Even MJ needed Scotty, P. I'm trying to win here, nowhere else, all right?
Look, is this guy Scotty? Because I don't see him on any GOAT lists. Look, your job is to be a star, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So just go be a star. All right, their job is to build a good team. All right, don't let them put that on you, okay?
Look, I hear what you're saying, P, but it's not that simple, man.
Look, man, I'm just here to give you advice, okay? Look, what you do with that is up to you. All right, but I know you. All right, and I know your dream is to create a dynasty bigger than MJ's. All right, in order for you to do that, you need to become the face of this franchise. Don't let anyone get in your way, no matter what they've done for this team in the past.
Maybe, man.
Okay, look, I get that. All right, and I got your back. I'm just telling you how I see it. And for your sake, I hope you see it too.
Jake, what's up, man?
What's up, MP? Man, pleasure to meet you.
Man, same here. When my manager told me that you wanted to connect, I was all about it.
Oh.
Did he give you a tour?
No, but he looked like he was pretty busy.
Oh, man, that wasn't very neighborly of him.
I see what you did there.
Yeah,
I see
you
what
saw
you
that.
did. Yeah.
Hey, so you want a tour now, though?
You know, a tour would be cool, but I was thinking maybe we could hoop.
Oh, yeah, I did hear that you were pretty good. Okay.
Listen, I'm not joining the league anytime soon, but I can hold my own and pick up.
Okay, Jake, I see you, man.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Hey, you want to get one in? Look, I was thinking we could run twos, and if I play with one of your NBA buddies, I might stand a chance.
For you, Jake, anything, man. Let's do it.
Hey, you really are a good neighbor.
Let's see if you still feel the same way when we're done. I know you're an old pro at the insurance game, but this is my specialty, man. I'm not taking it easy on you,
Hey,
right?
I wouldn't have it any other way.
All right.
All right.
Yo, good game, man. You could ball.
Oh, man, that was a dream come true. Look, I've met a lot of MPs in my time, but this is the first time I've hooped with one of them.
Hey, that's what we do here, man. We make dreams a reality.
Hey, man, as a token of my appreciation, I got you a couple of gifts. You know, can't welcome someone into the neighborhood without a gift, right?
Man, you didn't have to do that.
Hey, what can I say? You know, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
I didn't think you would do it. You did it, man.
I gotta say the best for last, right?
I hear that. I appreciate it.
Hey, thanks again, MP. I've really had a great time today.
Thank you.
MP in the house.
You know you can do it. Come on, MP. You got this.
This is your game, MP.
Go, go, go. Yeah. They're scared of you. Don't worry about that, MP. You can beat anyone. Touch the ball. Go, go, go.
Welcome and taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Klay Thompson.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubats in at the center position. And for the Mavericks, Najee Marshall is out there with Davis. Then it's Daniel Gafford. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's the Beast in at the shooting guard position. And a storyline for MP over this stretch of the season. He's trying to outperform against his matchup each time out. We know that when MP executes that, it can be a pivotal aspect of the team's success.
You know, I can definitely say that he's been getting after these matchups, and whether he'll tell you the names on his list or not, we can see the look in his eyes when that gauntlet is thrown.
Grant, you think it's too early in the season to try and forecast where teams are going to end up?
You know, B.A., yes and no. I think we have a handful of teams whose fates might already be determined, but we always have a couple of surprise teams that come out of nowhere. That's what makes the season so much fun to watch.
Powell with a steal! Launches it. Dunn's shot is good.
Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
And what happens is the court just opens up. You like seeing him get into a rhythm from outside the arc. Love it.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Jason Kidd. He feels good about their chances if they can prevent Kawhi Leonard from taking over. We're talking about a first-ballot Hall of Famer who can score from all three levels and can take your best scorer out of the game. I asked him, so what's the plan? He said, survive.
Allie, thank you.
Yeah, defense should know better than to concede a three to Kawhi. Boy, he stretched his range out over time.
Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from three for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
The shot by Dunn, no good. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Here's the Beast. And it's flushed down, a nice jam.
With all the attention AD draws, if Davis moves the ball, good things will happen.
Leonard on the wing. Powell for 3. Rebound by the Beast. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Bogdan Bogdanović checked in for Dunn. And again, it's the Clippers missing. The Mavericks lead by 4. Davis, the pass to the Beast. This one for three. He drops it from range. The Beast has got 11 points.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Pass to Zubats. Back to Harden to end the run. And then Harden with the jam.
Okay, James Harden showing you I've still got the vertical in my bag of tricks.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. The Mavericks making a switch here. Lively's checked in. And as the year comes to a close, let's take a look at how the Rookie of the Year race is going. Still lots of games to go in the new year, but here's where the rookies rank right now. Right in the thick of this season. He is the guy when it comes to Rookie of the Year. What a year he's having.
And this is the type of player you have to be excited about. There's no question he should be at the top of the Rookie of the Year rankings.
I'll tell you, it's one of the brightest starts to a career that I can remember. He's certainly well positioned for that award.
Now here's Harden, hovering around 19.5 points a game. His scoring has been huge for them. He shoots. And it's Bogdanovich that time on the assist by Leonard.
You like seeing Bogdanovich get it done inside, an opportunistic score around the rim.
And Grant, the Clippers have strung together 13 straight winning seasons. But at the same time, it feels like they've left a lot on the table.
Yeah, with all their star power over that time, they've made it past the second round of the playoffs only once. And that fan base is restless.
Can't hit that one. The Mavericks lead by 9. Here's the Beast. And the Mavericks, another three.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Leonard outside. And now the Mavs on the run for the finish. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Bogdanovich, no good.
He's been off this whole period, unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
And it's in there. The Beast has got 24 points.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. So for Dallas, Washington comes in for Anthony Davis. And it's Klay Thompson in for Marshall. Here's Miller. Looking to end the run. And a strong finish with two hands.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Pass to the Beast. From behind the arc. Gets the three ball to go. 27 points for him.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Miller. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
You can tell Simmons is a guy who, from the moment he picked up a basketball, has been a point guard by nature.
The Beast. Off with the layup. Outside Bogdanovich. Takes the three. The shot off that time. And so it's Dallas, up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. Well, guys, we've seen a confident-looking Mavericks team out there.
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. And then it's Kyrie Irving. Then it's Klay Thompson. And it's the Beast in at the 2. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks. Well, the Beast in their last matchup against the Clippers delivered quite a performance. He picked up 54 points, and as we've come to expect, he contributed from the three-point line as well. His numbers from that game jump off the stat sheet. He was just superb. Guys, let's see if he can do it again.
Thanks, Allie. Absolutely. He was a one-man show in that one, Grant.
Yeah, he was not going to let them lose that game. We'll see if he comes in with that same mentality tonight.
One of the things I like about this guy, he's able to up the intensity whenever needed, and players really feed off his energy.
Irving against Simmons. To the middle. Here's Zubats. Gafford grabs the miss.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
That one goes. Count it. The Beast has got 31 points.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
To the paint.
Hey, y'all see him. I see him.
Bogdanovich on the wing. 13 feet out. 2 points. That one goes. Bogdanovich has gotten his second bucket. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously, and size certainly helps, and then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Here's Batum after the basket by Dallas. Here's Simmons. Miller left side. Batum outside. Shot clock at 5. Now here's Miller. He's closely guarded. The layup misses. Dallas leading by 16. Washington passes to Irving. The Beast shot is off.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
And it goes. As the official calls the foul, and so it's Dallas up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
As a team, you love a night like this when the game feels simple. Pass, shoot, score, repeat.
And it's time now for... Thanks for tuning in.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Clippers trail by 8. And so in the game for the Clippers, Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. And it's Zubats in at the 5, down low.
This guy has such a nose for the basket. Kawhi Leonard not afraid to let it fly on the catch.
And for the Clippers, they're shooting at a decent clip, 45% for the game. Powell's shot is off. Dallas has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Well, Doris, you won't find too many players that can provide the instant spark that Powell does.
Brian, you know that expression, know your role and star in your role? Norman Powell knows my job is to come in and give my team a boost. And this guy comes in thinking score and change the game, and he does just that.
The shot by Dunn, no good.
Well, you can see why the defense dared him to shoot it. That's not really his spot.
The Beast passes to Gafford. Davis. Whoa! Can't outmuscle Davis inside.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area, huh?
Harden surveying the D. Pass to Leonard.
Here we go. Get it out. Quick. I got ball.
And again, it's the Clippers missing.
All right, time now to pick it up. You're 1 for 4, and you certainly don't want to give your opponent momentum.
Count it. Good.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
And here are the Clippers now. After the basket by Dallas. Powell passes to Dunn. 4-3. Rebound by the Beast. The Beast has got 9 rebounds now.
Not how they hoped to start this half. 1 for 5, brick after brick. Let's start building the building.
Here's Marshall. Fires in the triple. And the Mavericks lead by 14.
80% shooting to start the third, 4 for 5.
Harden, the pass to Powell. Down low to stop the run. And the rebound goes to Dallas. The Beast has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
This guy just can't find his rhythm, and you look up at the scoreboard, they absolutely need his productivity.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
We know Kawhi Leonard is a former finals MVP. Jimmy Butler said, there are guys that are like, quote, I'm going to find the best way to win. In a 7-game series, I'm going to get the best of you in the end. Kawhi's definitely up there. Whatever he's got to do, he is going to find a way. And Brian, Butler would know a thing or two about that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, you know that. No question about his abilities. And the action on hold. It appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Man, that's tough to see.
Oh, man, that's tough. You just never like to see this in sports.
No, obviously something that, every player fears. The NBA has made player safety a priority, but injuries continue to happen.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Here's the Beast. Drains the triple. The Beast has got 40 points.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Takes a 3. The Clippers grab the miss. Powell finds Bogdanovich. Here's Zubats. Outside Harden to end the drought. And he makes it on the layup. Harden's got 10 points.
Well, James Harden has made a living out of tough shot making. And I'll tell you, the defense pretty good right there. James Harden just better.
Here's the Beast. And a miss there on the triple.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Leonard for 3. And that 3 is knocked down by Kawhi.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
The league is already buzzing about this year's three-point contest. So let's have a look at the players. So for the Clippers, Eubanks, he's checked in for Zubats. Miller comes in for Powell. And Simmons is subbed in for James Harden. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Dallas, no good that time either. Clippers trail by 17. Daniel Gafford is out there with Davis. Then there's P.J. Washington. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's the Beast in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Irving for 3. He buries it from 3.
And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
Davis against Leonard. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Up top, Miller. There's the triple. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Davis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside Irving. The Beast passes to Irving. From downtown. And the Mavericks, another 3.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
Leonard outside. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. The Beast passes to Irving.
Yo, Irving! Hit that! Irving!
And the NBA has regular season games outside the U.S., all over the world. How important is that, Grant?
It's so important, B.A. I mean, basketball has become a global sport. And just look at the recent MVPs.
So Dallas takes this one.
All right, settle in, everyone. MP's going to take a few questions. Michelle?
Thank you.
First up.
MP, based on your recent performances, do you think you're considered one of the top players in the league at your position?
I know I'm one of the best players in this league, period. Anyone who says anything different, they really don't know the game. Watch the games, and it's clear as day, Michelle.
What should we be watching for exactly?
Oh, well, Don't you cover this sport for a living? You know, how do you decide who's good or not, you know? It's basketball, Jonathan. It's not rocket science.
I guess I'm wondering how you could make the case for you being one of the best players in the league at your position specifically.
Well, I've already told you. Just watch the games. If you know ball and you watch the games, then you already know what I do. You know what I mean? I can't describe how I play this game. It's just poetry in motion, baby. You just gotta open up your eyes, Jonathan.
Tell them.
Thank you, Michelle.
That's right, MP. They can't stop you.
Okay, Shake, we need to talk about practice for a second.
Practice? We're going to talk about practice?
Shout out to AI, but yes, we're here to talk about practice. We are at